well as hang out with friends.
The Air National Guard is recruiting now. Contact Travis Littig at 217-971-2764 for more information.
Join today!
A Vandy's Motel located in Naples, Illinois by the river is available for dine-in or takeout. Call 217-754-3700 or visit www.evandysmotel.com for more information. CNB is working to make your life easier with personal and business banking online and at locations in Chapin and Jacksonville. For more information, call 217-472-3211.
Scotty's is the locally owned and operated gas station and convenience store with friendly staff. Stop in today to fill up conveniently located at 10 East Cherry Street, Winchester, where they have something for everyone.
Clevenger Contractors is a locally owned and operated road construction business working to protect you. Redoing broken or worn guardrails throughout Illinois. Located at 355 Naples Road in Bluffs, Illinois. Contact 217-754-3411 for more information.
Ryan Long is the Director of Crop Insurance at Ag Resource Management. You can contact him at 217-371-5545 or blong at armland.com.
Outback Guidance is a leading agricultural GPS system manufacturer. Call Jeff Moore at 217-370-9463 or visit outbackguidance.com for more information.
LB Beauty, located at 1632 Mound Road, specializes in makeup, facials, and full-body waxing. Contact Lindsay Birdsell at 217-320-2368. You can also find her on Instagram or Facebook at LBBeauty3.
Support a small, locally owned and operated business by giving Gregory Electric a call at 217-370-8938 for residential or commercial projects and for all of your electrical needs. Located at 652 Hart School Road in Winchester.
C&D Mowing is your trusted neighborhood mowing service. Contact Todd Chapman at 217-371-4082.
Four in One Trucking is a local business that can handle any of your trucking needs. Hauling dirt, road milling, or even rock today, contact Angie Slagle at 217-473-1206 to schedule your appointment now.
Coonrod Law Office specializes in estate planning, local government representation, traffic and criminal defense, business law and organization, and civil litigation. You can contact them at 217-742-3455. With 20-plus years of experience in the graphic design industry, Jamie Wisdom Design specializes in custom designs for businesses and also offers spiritwear, clothing, boutique clothing, tumblers, bags, etc. You can contact Jamie Wisdom on Facebook at Jamie Wisdom Designs.
Benton & Associates has over 50 years of experience as consulting engineers and land surveyors. Call them at 217-245-4146 or find them on the web at www.bentonassociates.com. Morgan, Scott, Calhoun, Pike, and Greene County are looking for future members of the 2022-2023 CEO program. If you are interested in joining the program, please contact either Jennifer Sellers or Sean Reneker at Illinois Electric Cooperative at 217-742-3128. The Scott County Commissioners wish the West Central Cougars the best of luck this season.
WCC, let's go! Peak Insurance Agency located in Winchester, Illinois. Call 217-742-9595 to speak to an agent for the peak of protection on your home, vehicle, and other insurance needs.
Rise Heating and Cooling is an HVAC contractor providing affordable comfort solutions to Central Illinois. Call today for a free consultation at 217-370-0102.
Jameson's Future Swings, located in Jacksonville, is available to help kids improve their baseball and softball skills. They have 8 indoor cages, an indoor turf field, and live hitting and pitching instruction, along with 19 competitive travel teams. Contact Future Swings at 217-370-0880.
Stein Seed Company is the largest independent seed company in America, focusing on genetics, biotechnology, and agronomy. Call Brian Taylor at 217-473-8977 for more information. State Farm is located at 236 West Cherry Street in Winchester, Illinois, and is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 5, and Saturday by appointment. Call Dick Kuhn at 217-742-9511 for all your insurance needs. Farmers State Bank is a small bank with 4 separate locations. It's a great place to start a bank account with a local small business. Open today from Monday through Thursday anytime from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. and on Fridays as late as 6 p.m. Come by at 25 East Cherry Street in Winchester, Illinois. Visit Marshall Chevrolet dealership located at 9 West Cross Street, Winchester, Illinois. You can contact them at 217-742-6217. Marshalls would like to wish the Cougars best of luck this season. Smith Gold Milling Service is located at 780 State Route 106 in Winchester, Illinois, and has been serving the Winchester area for almost 7 years. Contact Lance Smith at 217-370-4212 for all your asphalt or milling service needs.
Westermeyer Industries, located at 1441 Illinois 100 in Bluffs, Illinois, is a leading component manufacturer in the air conditioning and refrigeration industry. To contact Westermeyer Industries, call 217-754-3277.
The city of Winchester would like to wish the Cougars a good luck on their season.
Go Cougars!
United Community Bank of Winchester is based in Illinois with multiple locations and a great place to open your account today at 21 East Market Street, Winchester, Illinois. They're wishing the Cougars the best of luck in their season. First National is a well-founded bank with a strong structure that branches throughout 7 different states. Easy accessible ATMs spread all around Illinois, and it's run and operated by your community. Come into a nationally trusted bank today at 26 West Cherry Street, Winchester, Illinois.
At Logan Ag, our mission is to recommend and provide products and services that provide agronomic, economic, and environmental solutions for you, our customer, thereby improving and increasing your yields and profits. Contact Jake Foy at 217-833-2375.
Little Heating and Air is a family-owned and operated business that has been serving the local area for over 40 years. They are located at 25 West Cherry Street in Winchester and can be contacted at 217-742-3332 for more information. Studio 29 is located on the square at 29 South Main in Winchester. Come in any time for an exceptional haircut, hair dyeing, or even spray tans. Accepting walk-ins or schedule your appointment by calling 217-742-0290.
Bank of Bluffs is a locally owned and operated company. It's run by various community members, making it a great place to open your account today in the safe and convenient arms of your neighborhood. Open for business Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. and on Friday 8 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Innovative technologies, local expertise. Trust Nutrient Ag Solutions for access to best-in-class solutions and service to help you lead the field this season and beyond. Call Chris Meyer at 217-374-2379.
Let's go black! Let's go silver! WCC!
Jennings is a Chevy dealership located at 61 Plaza Drive, Beardstown, Illinois. Come in today to pick up a new or slightly used car for the best prices around, with trained staff to ensure you drive away happy. For any questions, please call 217-323-2322.
Senior number 2, Kyle Leonard. Senior number 10, Grant Holman. Junior number 22, Bobby Heath. Junior number 24, Peyton Brecken. Senior number 33, Gus Coonrod. Top coached by Tony Rose, he's assisted by Phil Walker and Marty Rose. Their host coach is Greg Howard. Official crew on today is Justin Fuller, Dan Heaton, and Matt Wilson.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. Day number 6 of the 99th Annual Winchester Invitational Tournament. We got 2 fifth place bracket games here, semifinal games, to see who will play in the 5th place game tomorrow. Our first game here is between the number 5 seed Triopia and the 8 seed Carrollton. Game number 2 of the night, we will have West Central versus Payson, and then we'll have our final semifinal game at 7 p.m. or 7:30 p.m. tonight, and that will be between Porta-AC Central and Brown County. The winner of that game will advance to the championship game tomorrow at 7 p.m. against Liberty, the #1 seeded team in this year's tournament.
Probably the first day today is 3 really good teams. I mean, we've had good games, but I'm just talking the way they're stacking up. A Triopia-Carrollton matchup. Excited to see that one. West Central and how Payson handles West Central and how West Central handles Payson. That's going to be fun to watch. And then, of course, always fun to watch a championship side of things in Brown County and Porta.
Leonard gets Carrollton on the board early on with a 3. 1 minute in, Carrollton leads 3-0. If you're tuning in, we appreciate you guys getting on here early with the predicted weather forecast. We wanted to be cautious and try to help as many people out, whether that's teams, community members that are traveling to the games, our officials, our tournament personnel that helps make this thing run. Try to get them home as soon as possible. Let this weather come in, get things cleared out, and hopefully we're set to start at noon tomorrow with our Consolation Championship game, which, regardless of who wins tonight, you're looking at 4 very good basketball games tomorrow. I like to call it Trophy Saturday.
Trophy Saturday. We'll call it that since you call it that.
I mean, we can call it whatever.
No. Trophy Saturday. That's what we're going with.
Wisdom's 3, no good, knocked out of bounds by Carrollton. Triopia ball underneath. The old-fashioned inbounder to the corner. That's Snow, shot up no good. Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's going to be guarded by Walker.
Leonard has all 5 points for the Hawks. He's hit a 3 to start the game, and last possession hit a long 2. Holman with the basketball. He kicks it into the corner. That's Coonrod. Coonrod's shot's good.
7-0 run to start this game, and that's going to give the Trojans an early timeout taken by Coach Thompson. It's going to be a 30-second timeout with 5:35 to go here in the first quarter. Carrollton leading 7-0. We're back. We'll see how Triopia responds after the 30-second timeout after they're trailing 7-0 to start. And Netherly answers for the Trojans, knocking down a 3 from the wing. It's always nice coming out of a timeout and you get a bucket like that.
Yeah, just probably how he drew it up. I'm going to say Coach Thompson had that one drawn up. 7-3, Carrollton on top. Holman's turnaround shot, no good. Nethery with the rebound. Here comes Moore. Down the floor he comes. Triopia is definitely a little flat. You know, they just don't have that spark just yet. So we'll see if that timeout helps them out. Snow's shot is blocked. That is blocked by number 24, Brecken. Down to the other end of the floor. 3 is no good. That's Leonard. Moore with the rebound. Down the floor they come. Walker. Why not? Try it again, Nethery. He misses it. Out of bounds. Stays with Triopia.
Want to give a thanks out to our officials tonight. Game number 1, we got Justin Fuller, Brent Heaton, and Matt Olson. Let's just say they are kind of the determining factor whether or not we're able to move the games up, because without the officials, we can't have games.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody really working with us. You know, you think you kind of forget of all the moving parts it takes to move a basketball game in a regular season. Then you put a tournament on top of that. So, yes, not only the officials, but the parking crew was here probably by, 3 o'clock, 3:15.
Well, it's sad when you got to pull out a paper that you have typed up of everyone you need to notify, because if you don't do it, you're going to forget somebody.
Yeah. So we always appreciate that. And at some point, either in the West Central game tonight or sometime tomorrow. We have a lot of people that we'd like to thank, and we're always kind of cautious when we start doing that because, you know, you never want to leave anybody out, and there's a ton of people that make this tournament happen. So we want to make sure we give recognition and not leave anybody out at the same time.
Nice turnaround bank shot that falls for Pullman. His first point of the night.
Nethery misses the shot. Looked like it was Leonard there in front of it. Leonard now on the wing with the basketball. Kicks it up to Coonrod. Into the corner. Down to the shallow. Leonard's shot. No good. It's long. Battle for the rebound. It's knocked out of bounds. Triopia basketball.
Brecken knocked it out of bounds for the Hawks. Beck entering the game for Triopia, and he's going to come in for Snow. Sophomore, 6'4", who first game of the tournament had a very good, kind of the spark plug for him to get him rolling. Got 3 or 4 buckets inside, and then Triopia's offense just started rolling. But 3:31 to go. We have mass timeout. I didn't
think
recognize.
that's what Olson called. Mass timeout. 3:31 left to go in the first quarter. 9-3 Carrollton. Back at it here in Winchester. Triopia basketball down by 6 points. Moore brings it across the timeline. He's surveying. On the wing is Walker. Pick and roll by Beck. Up to Nethery. To the wing to Moore. And, you know, they're taking that same approach. Carrollton, that is, that same approach that the Trojans saw last game with Route. They're not even too interested in being within 3 or 4 feet or more when he's on the perimeter. Walker the same way. You can see Leonard, he's all the way. He's trying to help out with Beck. That's how far off he is of Moore.
Oh, it's just a situation. It's in Moore's head. Yep, there he goes. Shot up off the front of the rim by Moore. He's got to have confidence.
Yeah.
Get confidence, knock a shot down, and you never know where it's going to go from there.
Coonrod's jumper's no good on transition. Here comes Walker. Yeah, he thinks about taking off with it. He slows it down.
Pass ahead to Littleton. Back out to Walker. Walker 3 short. Nethery with the offensive rebound. He goes back up for 2.
He has all 5 Triopia points. Walker with the steal. That's turnover number 1 for Carrollton. He misses a layup. Nethery's there to pick it up. All 7 of the Triopia points.
Triopia's cut the lead down to 2. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
Rhodes with the basketball to Coonrod. That's kind of his shot, too. That's Coonrod, I'm sorry. Coonrod's 4th point. 11-7. Carrollton on top here in the first quarter.
They're going to get Rhodes with the personal foul there, his first, team first. Snow's going to re-enter the game for Triopia, giving Nethery a quick breather.
Is that Littleton in the game?
Yes. I mixed up a name. Mueller was in the game earlier.
Yeah, he's still in. Littleton, Mueller, Snow, Beck, and Moore in the game for Triopia. Moore being guarded a little closer by Coonrod. To Mueller. Littleton to Moore. 1.5 to go here in the first quarter. 11-7. Carrollton. Snow dribbling out front, and it's batted out of bounds by Pullman. It is a little earlier than they normally would play, an hour earlier. Looking for that spark out of Triopia. Skip past to Moore. Moore finds, I think it's Littleton. Littleton's shot, no good. Here comes Carrollton. Coonrod to Leonard. Fouled on the layup. He misses the layup. And he'll go to the line for 2. Already with 5 points.
Littleton's going to pick up the foul for Triopia. His first, also team first. 1:07 to go in the first. Leonard unable to convert the first free throw. Heath and Howard in for the Hawks. Leonard's second free throw attempt is up and good. 12-7 lead here early on for the Carrollton Hawks.
Littleton down low. He takes a spin move. It's no good. Rhodes with the rebound. And Pullman will walk it up with 53 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Heath with the basketball to Rhodes. Over to Pullman on the wing. Looking for Leonard, not throwing it. Howard with the basketball. Ball's tipped out of bounds. Stays with Carrollton. Moore back in the game for Triopia. He replaces Littleton. Leonard shot, no good. And it will be Triopia basketball. Kind of got tangled up there with Mueller, didn't he?
Yes. I think Leonard, when he shot, feet kind of went out, and that caused the tangle up. So, and that's kind of a point of emphasis. The shooter can't kick their feet out to create contact.
Snow at the free throw line. He hits it. Closes the gap. 12-9. Carrollton, 8 seconds left to go. Leonard with the basketball, guarded by Mueller. He crosses over, going at it. Elbow shot, no good.
That's going to end the first quarter. Triopia fights back, only trails by 3 now after an early offensive performance by the Carrollton Hawks. Hawks will go into the end of the first quarter leading 12-9. Carrollton basketball to start this second quarter here as they lead 12-9 over Triopia. This is a semifinal game in the 5th place bracket. The number 5 seed versus the 8 seed.
Rhodes with the turnaround shot. Extends the lead 14-9. Triopia with the basketball. Walker on the wing. Mueller up top. And Walker thinks about the shot. Rhodes jumps at him. And he goes around him. Fouled.
Yep, they're going to pick up Rhodes, and that's going to be his second. Rhodes is second, team second. And coach is going to risk it here a little bit, keep him in the game. I don't necessarily say risk it. You don't have a whole lot to lose.
Rhodes gets called for the travel after the rebound. He kind of got his feet tangled up with the Triopia player, fell down, travel called. Turnover number 2. Mueller with the basketball. It's picked off. Triopia's second turnover. Leonard down the floor in a hurry, guarded by Mueller. To Pullman. Pullman's shot, no good, in and out. Battle for the rebound. Rhodes comes down with it, and he brings the ball down. There's going to be a foul on either Moore, Walker, or Snow, I would say.
They're going to get Moore with the foul. His first personal, team second. Wisdom re-enters the game for Triopia, giving Mueller a break.
Coonrod's shot, no good. Battle for the rebound. Leonard has his hands on it. He tries to pass out of it, and it's picked off. Turnover number 3 for the Hawks. Into the corner, up to Snow, fake, goes to the basket and scores. Nice move by Snow.
Covered a lot of ground there. I think he took, what, one dribble to get from the three-point line to his layup, but good footwork and gave him advantage there.
Pullman with the basketball on the wing. Carrollton holding on to that three-point lead. Rhodes now. Coonrod. Shot is good, but it'll be a foul on the floor. No shot. Foul on the floor. Nethery with the foul. His first, team's third. High post. Here's Pullman. He goes to the basket, throws it up, no good. Rebound Nethery. Here comes Triopia. Moore to Walker, scores. Nice play, nice transition.
Triopia is good when they can play fast in transition.
That was nice passing out of the transition there. Walker guarding Leonard. Carrollton holds a 1-point lead, 14-13, early in the second quarter. Pullman on the wing. To the basket, Heath. He throws it up, no good. Rebound Snow. Snow ahead to Nethery. Nethery to the basket, scores.
We're going to have a timeout, Carrollton. Full timeout taken by Carrollton as Triopia gets their first lead of the game. 5:30 to go in the first half. Triopia leads 15-14. Back after the full timeout, Carrollton basketball, and we're going to see a little full court pressure here by
Foul on the play here. Coonrod will go to the free throw line. I can hear KC back there telling a story, probably some Winchester tournament story from like when Nebo had to cross the river to get here or something like that. He's into it. I can hear him. Coonrod's second shot is good. Tied up 15-15. Walker with the basketball into Beck. He had a nice game here. Up and good. Nice job by Mr. Beck. 17-15. Leonard into the corner to Pullman. Cutter bumped by Triopia and thrown out of bounds. Turnover number 4 for Carrollton. Moore with the basketball. Again, Leonard giving him plenty of space. He's in the post. Moore's going to take this one short. Leonard with the rebound. Up the floor he comes. Thinks about a shot, doesn't take it. Brecken with the shot. No good. Battle for the rebound. Triopia saves it and has control of it. Walker to the basket. He scores. Went by his man, and the help was on the high side of the post player and just couldn't get around. There was no way to stop him from getting to the basket. Coonrod with an elbow shot. No good. Jump ball between Beck and Heath. It's Triopia basketball.
Howard's coming in the game for Carrollton. He's going to replace Heath. And Nethery coming in from Walker. Midway through the second quarter, Triopia leading 19-15. Moore bringing the ball up.
Howard extending himself on Nethery, not letting him catch the ball. Now Moore's got it. There goes Leonard. And I think you're right now. It's just in his head. Look how far Leonard is. He just needs to hit one of those shots, and he will. I mean, Leonard is every bit of 8 feet away from him.
And maybe it's to the point where take a couple of dribbles in and shoot a 15-foot jump shot.
Yeah.
Because you have the room to dribble.
Yeah, I agree. Almost giving yourself a little rhythm instead of just that kind of a set shot. Not that he's not jumping, but you get the point. He's standing there stagnant. I agree. Get to the basket. Snow in the corner. Shot long. Rebound. Coonrod. Here comes Carrollton. 3.5 to go. 19-15 now in favor of Triopia. Howard into the corner. Going inside to Leonard. Leonard up, and he's fouled.
Mueller's going to pick up the foul, I believe. That's going to be his first personal, team 5th. Leonard head to the free throw line for 2 shots. First shot long. He leads all Carrollton players in points with 6. Leonard's second free throw is up and good. 19-16 Triopia.
They're giving a lot of attention to Nethery. Some of it is because Moore has the basketball right now, and they're able to stack kind of right on top of him. Mueller now with the basketball over to Littleton, into the corner. There's Moore. He's going to take another one. He's short. And I think that's the best call you've made, you know, take that couple of dribbles and get that rhythm. He's just leaving them just a little bit short. Howard looking into Rhodes. And, you know, we haven't seen Harrelson at all in this game yet. He's down there. I see him on the bench.
Well, it'll be interesting to see when he comes in, if he comes in, after the foul that took place the other night when they played Liberty.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's what that's all about, if he's sitting for a half or if he's got an ailment we're not aware of. Either way, he hasn't played, and, you know, we did talk a little bit about the foul, but he does bring some energy to the Hawks. So it is a player that they do rely on for some energy. Here's Snow with the basketball. He kicks it out to Mueller. Mueller thinks about a shot. Now Moore. Guard around to Nethery. Backdoor cut. There's a fade screen. Shot, no good. Leonard with the rebound. Looking to put the Hawks on top. Howard looking in to Rhodes. Rhodes turnaround, no good. Leonard rebound, yes.
1:30 to go in the first half, and Carrollton retakes the lead, 20-19. It's kind of been a common theme here this week. It's been a game of runs.
Yep, and that's just basketball for you, too. There's Netherly to answer. Puts the Trojans back up on by 1. Yeah, and the teams that will come out on top on those runs are the ones that can kind of limit the damage, weather them, that we call it. You know, because teams are going to make a run on you. That's just the nature of the game. But how do you handle it? How do you limit runs?
Well, I think if you were watching last night's game, you saw a very composed team in Liberty and handling Routs run to come out victorious in that one last night.
Yep, absolutely. Pullman with the jumper puts Carrollton back on top with 35 seconds left to go. 22-21. Nethery picks his dribble up. Coonrod reaches in. Nethery over to Moore. Moore backs it out. They're going to let him. He's just going to hang on to it. Now we're talking probably 10 to 12 feet away from him.
I'm going to say 15.
Either way, the people get it. They're way out there. There's Moore on the cut. Into the corner. He's going to shoot it. Got it. He needed that one. That was a big shot, too, as it puts Triopia up at halftime, 24-22. Back at it here in halftime of game number 1. It's Triopia on the last second three there by Moore to put them on top, 24-22. Leading scores for the game. First we'll talk off Carrollton. It is Leonard leading it's Leonard with 9 points, Pullman with 4 points, Coonrod with 5 points, and Rhodes with 4 points to round out the scoring for Carrollton. Triopia, 11 points for Nethery. And then we have 2 players with 4 points. That's Walker and Snow. 1 player with 3 points. That's Moore. That was the last shot there of the half. And then 2 points for Beck. 24-22. And right now, again, you kind of mentioned it right before half, Coach, and it's just one of those games where it's back and forth and a game of runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And when you get to this late in the tournament, and this, I mean, we're at the midway point of the season, but a lot of these teams, 2 WIVC conference teams, they've already played each other once, if not twice, depending on tournaments that you're in. You kind of learn what you're going to do. And I think it's one of those things is Carrollton's kind of figured out how to play defense against Moore and Walker. And whether or not they did it their first matchup against them, but I think if everyone was watching, you got a very good game plan to go against Triopia after what Route did the other night in the quarterfinal game.
Yeah, Route really gave us everybody that game plan. But again, as you spoke in the game already, I think Moore's a good enough shooter. He's not, he's not without skill. That if he would just give himself some rhythm, and you could tell even on that last shot, he gave it a little more umph because all of his shots seemed to be falling right at the front of the rim. But if he would just give himself a little bit of rhythm, I think he'll be fine. Like we talked about, they're giving him anywhere between 8 and 12 feet of space there. So why not, kid? Don't toe the line. Come up in front of it and get yourself in rhythm and knock it down.
Yeah, and it's to the point now to where Moore's best part of his game is attacking the rim, driving, and with how far Leonard's been playing off of him, he's going to get a running start.
Yeah.
So whether or not you take it all the way to the hoop, but you can start attacking. You got the defender on his heels, and once that happens, you can turn into a passer and hit your shooters in the corners. So it'll be interesting to see how Moore comes out in the second half. It's got to be, I don't even know. It's kind of got to be devastating as a player knowing that you don't have the confidence to shoot, but no team is respecting you to shoot either. So that could be a tough thing for a kid.
Yeah, I think he's a gamer, and I think he'll make adjustments. The one thing I admire about him already is that, a shooter shoots, and I don't know if he's a shooter, but he's not shying away from it. You're going to leave me open, I'm going to shoot it. Now, he hasn't been successful in this first half, but I look for him to find some more success here in the second half. So anyway, we have about 4 minutes left to go in the half. Both teams are still in their locker rooms. We're going to take a break. Again, it's Triopia 24, Carrollton 22. Carrollton basketball as we start the third quarter. And my question is answered. Harrelson is in the game for the Hawks. Coonrod on the wing. Into the corner to Pullman. Coonrod up top. He throws it to nobody. I think he was expecting Leonard to jump out there, and Leonard went back door. And it's a turnover. Steal by Pullman. Pullman takes it all the way to the basket and scores. Walker with the basketball on the wing. To Nethery. To Moore. Moore takes a shot. Long. Rebound Coonrod. And here comes the Hawks. (24-24), third quarter action here. Triopia with the basketball. Snow to Moore. Again, into Nethery. He's doubled. There's Moore. That's a nice job. He moved without the ball. Nice pass into Snow. That's what Moore has to do a better job of. Nice job there. Leonard to the basket. He's going to score. Fouled by Walker.
Foul's going to be on Moore, his first, team first. Leonard, free throw up, unable to convert the three-point play, and Nethery gets the rebound. Here comes Moore attacking the hoop, and he's going coast to coast, and he's going to pick up the charge. Leonard steps in front and took the shot. It's going to be Moore's second, and another turnover on the Triopia.
Hawks basketball. Leonard at the top. Over to Brecken. Into Harrelson. Out to Brecken. Brecken shot. No good. Rebound. Moore. And it's a foul on Harrelson. Moore basketball tied up 26-26 into the corner. Back up to Walker. Beck now into the game. And I think exactly, you look a little bit more for him. Beck into Harrelson. He takes it away from him. All the way to the basket he goes. It's slapped away and it's out of bounds. Back-to-back turnovers. One for Triopia, one for Carrollton. On the wing to Nethery. Pick and roll. Snow rolls to the basket. Nothing going. There's Moore. Now there's Snow. He goes baseline. Knocked away by Leonard. Great hands by Leonard. And it's a turnover. Turnover number 5 for the Trojans. Pullman with the basketball. Brecken back to Pullman on the wing. Looking into Leonard. Nothing going. Now Leonard slides up. He's got it. Long shot. Missed. Beck with the rebound for the Trojans. Here's Moore. Leonard almost had it. Nice pass by Moore to Walker. Walker scores. 28-26. Trojans on top. Pullman with the basketball. He attacks. Little floater in the lane. No good. Gets his own rebound. Shot up again. Good.
After the make by Pullman, that's going to tie the game up at 28. 4:55 to go. Timeout, Carrollton.
Triopia basketball tied up 28-28.
Sorry, people.
Netherly with the basketball. It's Moore into the corner. Walker. Walker around the screen with his shot. Long. Gets his own rebound. No box out of the shooter, and he's going right to the basket. A foul and good. Nice left hand by Walker.
They're going to get Pullman with the foul. It's going to be his first personal team third of the second half. Mueller going to enter the game, and he's going to give Moore a quick break.
Triopia now with a 2-point lead. Walker looking to extend it to 3 and get his 9th point, and he does. Leonard with the basketball. Down by 3 are the Hawks, 31-28. Brecken on the wing looking into Harrelson. His turnaround shot, good. Triopia holds the 1-point lead. Walker on the guard around. Here's Nethery. He hits it. He's having a game.
He now has 14 on the night. Leads all scores, 34-30. Triopia lead as we hit the halfway point of the third quarter.
Leonard over to Brecken into that's Coonrod, I'm sorry. To Pullman. 4 minutes to play. Trojans up 4. Pullman's long shot is short. Nethery with the rebound. He's off to the races. He crosses it up. He's got the layup. If he wants it, he takes it, and it's good. (36-30), a 6-point lead by the Trojans. Pullman spins, throws it away. That's turnover number 8 for the Hawks. Rhodes set to check in for the Hawks. And it looks like we're going into a mass timeout. So timeout on the floor with 3:23 left to play. Trojans hold a 6-point lead. We'll be back. Back at it here in Winchester. 6-point lead by the Trojans. Backdoor cut by Snow. He's fouled. Misses the shot. There's a foul, and it might have got whoever fouled.
I think it's Leonard.
Took the worst part of it. Look at right in the rib cage or something, or Charlie horse. I couldn't tell.
I think he may have got kicked in the ribs.
Yeah, just kind of as Snow went up.
Yeah, trying to shouldn't say undercut, trying to cut in front of him to swipe the ball, and as Snow was going up, they either kicked or kneed him right in the ribs.
So Leonard will pick up the foul. Snow will go to the free throw line.
Have to stop play real quick as Leonard's catching his breath, but we also got a wet spot on the floor. And I will tell you this, for the 100th Invitational Tournament, this will not take place.
Phil's going to have those little squeegees in.
Yes, we're going to have another edition for the tournament.
Yeah, keep them coming.
Wearing whites or what? Whites? Yeah, but it's always been, you're the top of the bracket.
Snow's free throw first shot at the free throw line is good. 37-30. He can extend it to 8 here with this free throw. And he does. 38-30. Triopia on top. Coonrod up top to Leonard, guarded closely by Mueller. Backdoor cut by Pullman. Instead, he comes right back to the wing after it wasn't open. Coonrod with the basketball, trying to get that little shot off. He likes it there at the elbows. Pullman around the left side. Rhodes is kind of just in the way there. And they're going to try to set something up here. Coonrod bounces it back out. Netherly all over him. There's Snow on Pullman. Into Leonard. Up top to Rhodes. Nice pass. Rhodes finishes it. 38-32. Triopia leading. Backdoor cut by Snow. Cross court to Moore. Moore attacks. There you go. Doesn't take the shot. Into the corner, Mueller. Mueller kicks it over to Moore. Moore's going to take this one. It's short. Coonrod all the way down to Leonard. He takes it and scores. No, he doesn't. He misses the layup. And Triopia quickly down the floor. There's Moore to Snow. Nothing going. Back to, oh, he had him. Moore goes to the basket. Scores. That's his game, folks. Get to the basket. 40-32. 1:40 left to go in the third quarter. Coonrod on the wing. Ball up high. Looking for Leonard. Mueller right there and all over it. Netherly on Coonrod. Harrelson with the basketball. Not overly comfortable with dribbling the ball. Takes a couple dribbles, and Coach Rhodes doesn't like what he sees. Calls a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll take it as well. 40-32 Triopia. Back at it here in Winchester, 40-32. Triopia holds the 8-point lead. Coach Rhodes called the timeout there. He didn't like what he saw. And so Carrollton will have the basketball. In relief of Coach DeWitt, Coach Liddick.
Hey, everybody. Just got here. Don't really know what's going on in this game, but that's Rhodes with a follow-up putback there for Carrollton. Bring them within 6.
That's the second little jumping shot that he has taken. Took a pass from Leonard earlier, and on that one he got the rebound, put it right back up. Leonard's kind of holding his side out here. He took a foot, it looked like, to the side, and he looks to be favoring it. Was that Moore that hit that shot?
I was looking at Leonard, seeing what was wrong with him, so I'm not sure.
He looks to be favoring just a little bit, Leonard, that is.
Yeah, it was Moore.
Moore hits the shot. Good for that kid. He's struggled the last couple games.
Netherly hands it off to Walker here in the backcourt. And they're going to hold for this last shot of the third quarter.
Walker with the basketball, 10 seconds left, into the corner. to Nethery. Oh, almost a steal by Leonard. He didn't get the steal, but he got the travel. He kind of come flying over there over the help side, and Nethery picked it up and drug his foot too. It's turnover number 6 for the Trojans. Triopia bringing a little pressure here with 6 seconds left. 9-point lead for the Trojans. Here's Leonard up against Nethery. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and it's going to be a travel.
Nice job by Nethery there. He, Coach Thompson was wanting to put that pressure up there on him, and he redeems himself and gets a travel.
Both Nethery and Leonard are your leading scorers for both teams. So long shot by Snow. He hits it. Does it count?
Yep, they count. They waved it in as good.
Wow.
That was from the logo over there on the right side, fading away out of bounds. Great shot, way to end the quarter there.
Great shot is right. 46-34. We'll take a timeout and have the fourth quarter for you in 60 seconds.
All right, we're back here for the last 8 minutes of this game. Triopia leads 46-34. More up top to Snow. Snow drives down the right side, gets fouled, and the ball rolls around and doesn't quite fall.
Pullman with the foul. It'll be his second is what I have. That'll be team foul number 5.
Snow to the line for 2 here. Short on the first.
Snow has 11 in the game.
He's got a nice stroke. I mean, he made a great shot there at the end of the quarter, but that's a pure looking shot right there. Makes the second.
Extends the lead to 13. Carrollton's going to have to do some work here in the fourth quarter to get back in this. Up the gut is Brecken, and Triopia just clogs it up for him. Tries to throw it to Leonard. It is knocked away. Leonard has it now in the corner to Pullman. Pullman's shot. Good. He has a nice little runner that he throws at the basket. 11-point lead by the Trojans. Moore with the basketball. It's going to be a charge.
Great positioning there by Leonard. I think he, when Moore caught that ball, Leonard was enough distance away and was able to see that Moore had made up his mind and was able to read and get in the right spot.
Absolutely. Good angle by Leonard and a headsy play.
This side must be fine.
He's a football player. You're not going to hurt Leonard.
In fact, that last play they had looked like they had a football huddle at the free throw line. They were all just kind of standing there in a group.
Yeah, I think Triopia now on that side did a good job of just clogging. It was the elevator screen, up through the gut, and they just stood in the hole.
Good hands there by Walker. Coonrod pulls up for a 15-foot jumper, and Walker was able to tip it.
Looks like it's going to be a foul
on Nethery. Oh, right? Yeah, that's his number.
Yep, second foul for him. It'll put Leonard at the free throw line for 2 shots.
He's short. Man, that's one thing for sure. Like, I haven't watched any of these games this week and thought, this is a really good free throw shooting team.
Right.
Gets the second.
It's a 10-point lead now for Triopia, 47-37. Walker with the basketball, poked from behind, almost into Carrollton's hands. Walker now, a nice pass to Snow. And there's going to be a foul on Leonard.
It was a great look by Walker there. He made a great cut to an open spot to help his trapped teammate there on the sideline. And I was watching, and even before he caught the pass, he was reading Snow on that baseline, so he knew it was going to be open as soon as he caught it. Great anticipation. I don't know if it's the fact that we've talked about those floor mop things about getting it, but I feel like, do you guys already talk about this?
We talked about it earlier, yeah.
I feel like now every time I'm like, I don't remember so many wet spots on the floor as I do now.
This is all these broadcasts are gonna come back and haunt us at the next booster meeting when Phil brings up how his idea was something we should have listened to.
Yeah.
I have a feeling they're going to creep into the 100th. The problem is going to be, do we have enough ball boys? And
I think we got plenty of people around here that can mop the floor.
Yeah, somebody to mop it. Carrollton with the basketball. They're down 13. They're going to need to make something happen here in the last 6 minutes. Leonard spin move, fade away, short. Got his own rebound. Nobody boxed him out. He's got it. He's a player.
He's super active, you know, and like just able to never giving up on a play and always moving and anticipating the best he can. I mean, heck, sometimes if you're a basketball player, football player, baseball player, whatever, maybe even if your talent isn't super high, and I'm not saying that about Leonard, but if you're active like that, you make a difference in all the games.
We talk about that all the time, don't we?
Yep.
Just effort will get you on the floor. Mueller's shot is good. And Triopia is just hitting right now. 52-39, 5.5 to go in the game. Leonard off the screen. Netherly doing a nice job. Nice hedge by Walker on that screen. So Netherly's guarding him, but he's getting some nice help on the hedges. Shot up by Pullman's no good. Rebound Triopia. Snow with the basketball across the timeline. He's going to get a charge. Yeah, again, just like Leonard did earlier, Pullman had a nice read on Snow. He drop-stepped and went right into him. And guess what we need? Guess what we need now?
I'm not saying it. I'm not going to say it. It's keeping Mr. Fuller busy. He's one of the few officials I've seen, though, so far this week on all of these where he's actually going and getting a towel. Everybody else is just using the old shoe method.
Yeah. The old shoe method.
.507 left. 5:07 left in the fourth quarter. And looks like we're going to get a timeout here, a full timeout. Triopia leads 52-39 with a little over 5 minutes left to go in this game. We'll be back.
Carrollton basketball with 5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter, down by 13.
Pullman's going to bring it up here for Carrollton. They got 5 minutes to cut into this lead and see if they can make it exciting here at the end.
Pullman with the basketball, looking in. Brecken over to Coonrod. Coonrod finds Brecken underneath, and he scores. 52-41 Triopia. Moore, basketball. Kicks it, backdoor cut by Nethery, not there. Moore to the basket. Gets kicked, not called, and it's going to be a turnover. I don't know. Maybe they just thought he threw it off his foot. I guess that's the way you could look at it too.
Yeah, it looked like he was heading that direction, and it looked more like a throw off his foot than anything.
Reverse layup by Pullman. He leaves it short. Nethery with a rebound. Here comes Moore. Almost a steal by Leonard. Moore to the basket. No good. Here's Coonrod with the rebound. He's up ahead to Leonard. Scores.
I got a comment there. Nethery first almost got that block, but two, he got up pretty good right there.
He sure is athletic. Timeout, Triopia. We'll take it as well. 3:50 left to go here in the fourth. 52-43 Triopia. Triopia will inbound on the side here. Up by 9. Walker, Moore. See what they're doing coming out of the timeout here. Little weave. Snow's going to take the shot. He hits it. He's just feeling it. Top of the key, hits a 3. Extends the lead, 55-43. Pullman with the basketball. Heath, Leonard, screen and roll. Looking for Heath on the roll, not there. Leonard with the shot, no good. Pullman bats it up in the air, but it goes out of bounds. Triopia basketball.
Not a super offensive set there by Carrollton. A lot of ISO looking stuff there, and didn't really get a great look out of it. At some point, I think Carrollton's maybe going to have to start bringing a little bit more pressure here, a press or something, if they're going to hope to get back in this.
Looks like they tried to there in the half court with a little jump on the wing. There's Snow going baseline. He kicks it all the way across. Nethery at the top now. Now Moore. And they're backing way off Moore, but that's beneficial to Triopia right now.
Yeah. Because he doesn't have to shoot.
That's right. Being up as big as they are, they can run some clock here. Into the corner, shot up, no good. Rebound, Harrelson. Coonrod, up ahead to Leonard. Battle for it.
Oh, that was a cheap shot by Leonard right there. I think he just got a little excited in the moment because his shoulder got pinched, and as he was getting up, it threw a little elbow in the back. Everybody stayed calm, though, and as he got up, he slapped him on the butt. I think he realized pretty quick that maybe he shouldn't have done that. Nobody hurt. We're good to go.
Pullman with the basketball. Carrollton's going to have to be in a little bigger hurry. Brecken, Coonrod, he loves that shot. Misses that one, though. Battle for the rebound. 2 Triopia Trojans knock it out of bounds. Leonard with the long shot, long rebound, fought for. Carrollton comes up with it. Harrelson with the shot, no good. Leonard battles for it.
Going to get Nethery with the push there as he was battling Leonard for the box out position and position for that rebound.
It is not a 1-and-1. Shot up is no good. Nethery with the rebound.
There's a little full court pressure by Carrollton. They're going to start doing some of this. It might be a little too late now, but
you can hear Coach Thompson, stay out of the corners. That's where they want you. Wisdom with the basketball. Guard around for Snow. Harrelson picks up the foul.
Snow to the line for 1-and-1. First shot is drained. Minute 30 left here in the game. Snow's second one's good and extends the lead.
Triopia 7 for 9 from the free throw line.
All right, well, then I sound dumb for what I said earlier. They're shooting the ball well from the free throw line tonight.
No, I agree with you. It hasn't stood out. You know, not that you had the stats in front of your face. And I know, being the hometown West Central fan, you know, as a team, we only shoot 55%. We struggle sometimes to just shoot free throws. I attribute that to the all-out effort that they put in a game, because even our opponents, which is an interesting stat, even our opponents only shoot 52%. So,
oh, wow.
You know, you think of something where you got a team that's just running another team up and down. You got 2 tired teams. That's my theory, anyway.
That's your theory? It's not a bad theory.
I'm going with it.
Harrelson with the obvious push in the back. And he gets called for it. So we're going to come down here, shoot a 1-and-1. Snow's going to get a chance to extend the lead a little bit here. We got a massive check-in for both squads here. So Rhodes is in for Carrollton. Looks like Howard. Croshar. I don't know, is that how you say
yep,
that?
That's how I would say it.
Okay. And Heath. And then number 5 is Singleton for Carrollton. Triopia. We've got Bell, Struby, Kildebrand, French, and Reynolds. Sorry it took me so long to figure all that out, but I haven't seen any of these kids yet so far.
And I haven't either, so in 30 seconds, don't expect me to call them out right off the bat like we did with Moore and all the guys that we've seen all tournament long so far.
French with the ball out top. He's going to drive middle. Nice back cut to Reynolds. French over to, that's Struby.
So this is, looks like it's going to be the game, the way it's going to end. 59-43 right now with 8 seconds left. Yep, they're dribbling up to the half-court line. Triopia is going to win this one. Carrollton's going to go home. A 16-point win for the Trojans, 59-43. We're going to take a break. We'll do some stats here and come back and give you those stats. Back at it here in Winchester. Triopia wins the game big time, 59-43. Nice game by the Trojans. The Trojans were led in scoring by Snow with 22 points, really poured it on here in the second half. 16 points for Nethery, 8 points apiece for Walker and Moore, and 2 points apiece for Mueller and Beck. For Carrollton, Carrollton was led in scoring by Leonard with 16 points. 10 points for Rhodes. 10 points for Pullman, 8 points for Rhodes, 5 points for Coonrod, and 2 points apiece for Harrelson and Brecken. 59-43 was the final score. Coach?
I didn't really hop on till the second half, and Triopia had pretty much had a commanding lead that entire second half there. So shot the ball well from the free throw line. Looks like they shot it pretty well from the field in general. So kind of excited for this second game here. West Central against Payson. Should be a good battle between two well-coached teams, and should be fun to watch. So I'm excited for that.
That's right, and it's the unfortunate thing for two teams, but it's kind of neat about a tournament like this that you have so many good teams. That you look at West Central, that would be, 13-4. I'm not quite sure what Payson's record is just yet, but I know it's a winning record. And somebody's going home tonight. They're not even going to make it to the Saturday. So I know both teams are a little disappointed. They're not still in the championship round, but that's the way a tournament goes. But now you have a chance still to finish a tournament 3-1, and that's got to be your goal. Finish the tournament 3-1 if you're not going to make it to the championship side. So West Central, again, it's got a tough opponent in the Payson-Seymour Indians. So we have about 10 minutes before that game. We're going to take a break. We'll get you set up for West Central Payson in about 10 minutes.
Good evening, welcome to the game between the visiting team on the scoreboard, the West Central Cougars, and the home team at Payson-Seymour. At this time, let's get the starters for the Cougars. Let's go, that's all, Payson University, Payson back. Let's go, the 5-6 University, Payson Brown. Number 4, the 6'2", number 20, Lucian Barnett. Number 4, the 6'6", sophomore, number 23, Zach Evans. In the center, 6'1", junior, number 31, Jaden Howard. Cougars coached by Ryan Season, assisted by Brady Slater, Paul Sealy, and Billy Jacksonville. Now let's get the starters, the Indians from Payson. At guard, receiver number 1, Aiden Perry. At guard, receiver number 2, Aaron Grace. At guard, the junior number 10, Ryan Deaker. A 4, receiver number 22, Tyler Barker. At 4, receiver number 21, Rodney Triplett. Injured and coached by Tyler D60. Their host coach is Dan Atwood. Officials for tonight's game, Bob Quick, Rob Sitton, and he's retiring after 46 years and 12 years in the Winchester tournament, Mike Hamburger.
Game number 2, and it starts off in a hurry. Tip to Zach Evans, and he drives it in the lane for 2. Full court pressure. This is the second semifinal game in our 5th place bracket. The winner will go on to face Triopia as they were victorious in game number 1 over Carrollton. Ball inside to Triplett. Nice turnaround jump shot over Barnett. Game tied up 2-2. West Central's known for their up-tempo, full-court pressure, and they're going to get kind of a taste of their own medicine tonight with Payson because they like to do the same exact thing. Two teams that like to play very similar styles of basketball.
I like it for West Central, like we talked about. It kind of, I think for West Central's at its best even when we're sped up a little bit. You know, don't sit in that half court like we are right now. Let's get out and run.
Evans with 2 nice quick buckets there. We didn't get to talk about that first one night, but it was kind of a circus shot that ended up going in. It was nice.
Yeah, he stole the tip and put it up. And
Grace answers on the other side. Minute and a half in, both teams tied up at 5.
Not sure where that pass was headed. I think he was planning on somebody making a move there.
West Central's defensive specialist, Tyson Mast. Ball on and gets the steal. Pass ahead to Tyson Brown on the fast break, and he's going to be blocked out of bounds by Riker Triplett.
Evans to inbound it here, right off of Barker's back. Layup was no good, but Barnett gets a rebound, and he's fouled from behind by Deaker.
It's going to be Deaker's first, team first.
Zach Evans is pulling out all the tricks already, huh?
That would have been a heck of a start to this game if he'd have completed that thing.
Barnett knocks down the first free throw. Second one up and also good. Barnett knocks down both free throws. West Central back on top, 7-5. Deeker with the ball in the middle, steps through, and it's blocked by Jaden Howard. And I tell you what, we've had the opportunity to see these guys all year long, and this is a different type of energy than we saw in any game thus far in this tournament.
Absolutely.
I agree, and I was just getting ready to say that it's a different energy, but I haven't seen our bench doing what it's doing tonight either.
Well, you got a student section. They're all standing up. Good environment. And I will give kudos to the West Central cheer section as they came out the other night too. They were here the other night when we played Brown County. So,
sure.
And I know the basketball boys appreciated it.
Zach Evans is on fire to start this game.
Not only on fire, he's got the energy too. You know, he's all over this place.
He has 8 of the Cougars' 10 points here early on. 5:40 to go. West Central basketball leading 10-5.
He's going to pull the trigger again and drains another one.
That's what I call a heat check.
Yeah, man.
Grace coast to coast, no good. And if I'm Evans here, get the ball back to him because he deserves it.
Nice pass by Mass. Howard just missed that shot. Down the floor in a hurry. Nice hustle by Evans. Evans is everywhere right now.
And picks up a foul.
Well, this place is electric right now, and it was about to explode if Jaden Howard converts that layup on the fast break.
If this was NBA Jam right now, Zach Evans' ball would be on fire every time it leaves his hand.
That's old school.
Hey, I'm only 29, and I know exactly what you're talking about, so it's not so old school.
Yeah, man.
But yes.
Good look there by Little, just poor execution. Over to Hartley in the corner for 3. He's off. Tyson Mass doing what he does, stealing and tipping passes. And he gets a really contested little jumper that goes in off the glass and gets fouled. You know, we've all been there and done that, but like if you can bottle this type of energy, and the crowd's a part of it, but the players themselves have a different energy and just do it every time. It's so frustrating whenever you watch teams or are a part of a team, and like sometimes you come out like you don't care if you're here, and other times you play like this is the only thing that matters to you.
4 new faces come in for Payson. Tyson Mass free throws go. 16-5, West Central lead. Schwartz in the game, a freshman for Payson, and the pressure. Thought he had a pass, wasn't there, drug his foot, and this is going to be another turnover by the Indians.
And you know who that was, right, that caused him to think that he didn't have a pass? Mass.
Yep.
Evans with the basketball, spin move guarded by Johnson. Out to Mass at the top of the key, no good. Gets his own rebound. Shot up, no good. Fight for the ball, and they're going to get Mass with the foul reaching in. And that's a foul I can take that foul.
Sure.
Going for the offensive rebound. The energy's high. 100%. I will take that foul all day long.
Totally agree.
Maston Brown re-enter the game for the Cougars.
Evans and Howard take a seat.
It seems like Coach Seasting and Coach Brady over there have maybe a different substitution pattern for tonight, like they're trying to keep the energy up and subbing a little bit more.
Hartley's going to pick up a blocking foul as Schwartz splits the double team.
And I think that split right there reminds me of just the conversation we had with Coach Seasting after the Brown County game, and getting our wing guys to understand that we're right like that. We're not trying to foul 60 feet from the basket. The object isn't to steal the inbound pass. The object is to steal the other passes.
Let him catch that first pass.
Absolutely.
Make him go baseline to where you can get your trap, cause the havoc, and that's where those errant passes come out.
17-6.
Nice find there by Triplett to Perrine for that last basket for Payson.
West Central on their half-court set. Barnett takes it to the hoop. No good, but he's going to be fouled by Johnson. He's going to head to the line for 2 more free throws.
Was he listening? Did he listen to this broadcast the other night? Is that what happened?
I talked to him in the shoot-around today, just kind of razzing him a little bit, like, man.
You did?
Be a threat.
I did too.
Be a threat.
Give me a hard time about all I do is rebound the basketball. I said, no, you got to be a threat, son. If you are open, shoot the ball.
And I know Aaron and I kind of talked about this online in the Brown County game. We appreciate his role and his ability. He accepts that role very well. But at the same time, when the shot presents itself, and I really mean taking it to the basket presents itself, do it.
Barnett now has 3 points.
Yeah.
He has 3 points as he's knocked down 3 of his 4 free throw attempts. And what happened there, Aaron?
Well, number 3 here, I don't know who that is. That's Johnson. He comes in the game, and as he was walking inbounds, as we were pressing, he just pushed Hartley, and the ref saw it and caught it, and then they started sharing some more words face-to-face there just a second ago. And now Johnson's going to come back out of the game.
He has 2 fouls. Payson 5 team fouls here early on in the first quarter. And there's been a lot of action. We just hit the halfway point of the first quarter.
Evans seeing a little more pressure now, and I don't blame Payson one bit.
Great drive by Chance Little, and he finishes inside. Great to see him back in the game, having confidence. And if anyone was watching the game the other night, heartbreaker loss as he had an open layup to win it for the Cougars. And that's tough for a sophomore in a situation like that. Head could get down, and you don't see that from him tonight.
No, not at all. He's out there playing hard. He's going to battle. Most of this year, he's playing a position he hasn't played most of his career, and he's doing a great job.
Shot contested as Deeker tried the reverse layup. Skip past to Hartley. Hartley shot fakes as he takes it to the rim, and he's going to be blocked by Schwartz, or maybe not blocked, but shot altered. And Deeker comes away with the rebound. Not Cole Schwartz.
Just Schwartz, that's all I got.
Cole Schwartz's brother, let's just say that.
I'm sure he'll love that.
Spin.
Zach Evans gets another one. I just can't say enough about how much energy, the energy I love out of these guys tonight. Now let's keep it the energy with a good tone to it, and let's not let it get out of hand. But
well, we're gonna have a shooter here after Evans's contested layup. There was a timeout taken by Payson, but during the timeout, coach for the Payson, he got teed up.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Coach Dushinsky gets teed up, having a conversation with the official. So coming out of this, there's going to be a 2-shot technical foul, and West Central's going to get the basketball back.
Well, I noticed this too, and I don't know how much I'm not a professional, but right after Evans made that layup, he was, talking a little bit, and one of the Payson players actually stuck his foot out and looked like he tripped him a little bit. He didn't fall anywhere, but he put it out there. So this game's getting a little chippy early.
Evans already with 13 of the 21 Cougar points. And he's at the free throw line shooting the technical.
Wow. Holy cow. The buzzer goes off right in the middle of his free throw, and he drains it.
Can't ice the shooter right now.
That's how hot he is. The buzzer doesn't even affect him.
And I think we'd be remiss if we didn't mention that today's his 16th birthday as well. So, Zach Evans, happy birthday.
Light up the scoreboard because you're definitely not going to get your license for the next 10 days from what I see.
Yeah, the DMV announced they're still not reopening, huh?
So Evans knocks down both free throws. He has 15 points here in the first quarter, and we still got 2:34 to play. West Central leading 23-7 after the technical. West Central gets the ball back. Half court set back to Evans. Howard's posting up strong on triplet. Nice spin move to the left hand, and it's good.
Wow, very nice move right there by Howard.
Nice move, nice left hand. Steal by Tyson Brown, up and good. And if it could go wrong, it's going to go wrong right now for Payson.
And Evans is going to pick up a foul.
Trying to cut Deeker off down the sideline. Got a little bit too much of his body. That's going to be Evans' first personal, team third. Guys, it feels like we've been on here for an eternity, and we still got 2 minutes in the first quarter.
I know.
Triple it with a spin inside, and he knocked that down the very first bucket of the game for Payson. Spun back over his right shoulder and knocks down the fadeaway jump shot.
It looked just like a replay. It's the exact same shot.
West Central leading 27-9 as we hit the 2-minute mark in the first quarter. Tyson Massa with the ball. Over to Brown. Kicks it to Barnett at the high post. Dribbles around, nothing's there. Picks up a dribble, skips it to Brown to Mass in the corner. Looking for a pick and roll with Howard. Nothing there. Cougars keep swinging the ball around. They're being patient on offense. Well, and as we talked about, Barnett, very patient, got the angle, went up strong, just blocked, and Coach Seasting was explaining this to him during the shoot-around day. If you get to that situation, the ball's blocked, where's it going to go? It's going to go out of bounds just like that. Have confidence in what you're doing. We got the ball back, but we did throw it away, so it will be another turnover on West Central, only their second here in the first quarter.
Let's see if we can keep this energy on the defensive end.
Shot no good by Triplett. Rebound, and here come the Cougars. Evans kicks it out to Mass. Mass three ball. That thing was everything but in. Howard goes up, no good. And the difference between Howard's last shot here underneath and that shot is he turned over his right shoulder, but instead of using his left hand to have the freedom for the shot, he tried to use his right hand. And son, have confidence in that left hand. You just completed the play with it. Go back to it.
The one before was a tougher shot. He was 3 feet out, further out.
Nyson tries to out the ball up ahead to Perrine. Was out of bounds, and now it'll be West Central basketball. 35 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Shot fake by Evans, nothing there.
Evans is seeing a lot of attention, and why not? He's got 15 points in this first quarter alone. Nice pass by Mast into Little.
Little, again, not affected, coming out and playing really hard and finishing two tough, but both of those buckets he made were tough finishes.
Turnover, Evans gets the ball, spin can't happen, Triplett gets it, they out it ahead to Deeker. Deeker goes up, shot good. 3, 2, 1, Hartley's half-court shot's up, and it's just short. It looked good, it had the line.
Is it halftime?
Just came up short. That is not halftime. That is the end of the first quarter. West Central comes out on fire, scoring 29 points. Has to be their season high in a quarter, and they lead Payson-Seymour 29-11. We're going to take a break, grab a drink, and be ready for the second quarter. We're back here in our second game on day number 6 of the Winchester Invitational Tournament. 99th year as we look forward to the 100th next year. Payson ball coming out to start the second quarter. Ball right inside to Payson's big man, Riker Triplett. And he's going to be fouled, and they're going to get Chance Little with the personal.
I think that's the matchup that Payson needs to exploit, and they're trying to do it, but the game's just been so fast. But when they get in the half court, they're obviously looking to him, but that's the matchup that's going to help him, I think.
Well, we just got through with 8 minutes of the first quarter, and I want to say we saw maybe 5 at most half-court sets ran by Payson.
Yeah.
They were just so sped up, they never had the opportunity to get in a half-court set. Shot up was no good. No one boxed out Deeker, and he gets the rebound. He's fouled.
I can tell you I was at the practice after the Brown County game, so yesterday's practice, and this was practiced a lot. So I know this isn't making Coach Seasting very happy. He wasn't very happy even in the practice. Boxing out on the free throw.
Chance Little picks up the foul. That's his second. Wide shot by Deeker. Hartley with the rebound. Good hustle there by Evans to knock that ball out of bounds as West Central had a turnover and Payson was running.
I don't think the West Central student section has sat down yet, have they? They've been up the entire game.
That's awesome. I mean, this is my 6th year. I've been in Winchester, West Central for 6 years now. And I can't tell you the last time I've seen this many kids from high school to junior high standing, cheering for a game.
Yeah.
It had to have been a regional or sectional. We've had those. But outside of a regular season, I agree with you.
Perry knocks down a 3 for Payson.
(29-14) after the 3 by Perry. West Central basketball. Evans being hounded now by Perry up top.
There. If he makes this, holy cow.
and you can see Perry's facial reaction right there. He's like unbelievable right now. And off the inbound, Tyson Mast gets his hands on the ball again. Can't convert a couple of shots. Ball's loose. Jaden Howard now with the ball. Out top to Barnett.
Oh, he's got Evans wide open. And Evans is like, dang it.
He just didn't see him in time. West Central all over the boards right now on both ends. Second chance opportunities.
This is where the officials got to clean some of this up here.
Yeah, I mean, they're really getting after Evans, and he's doing a pretty good job of handling it now. But, yeah, there you go. They're into his body-to-body and reaching and slapping a bunch, and he's handling it well. He's only a sophomore.
100%, and Perry's just completely frustrated right now.
Yeah.
And I think that's more of a frustration foul just because, I mean, he is all over Evans, and Evans has 17 points right now, and he's headed to the free throw line for 1-on-1 as Payson's now in to the bonus with 17 fouls. And you probably can't tell online, but he's exhausted. I mean, he's breathing heavy. He's shaking his head a couple times. He got crossed up a couple possessions ago. Evans hit the runner, and he just shakes his head. He's like, what do I have to do?
Evans knocks them both down.
He now has 19 points here in the first half.
Mast with the steal. He is absolutely amazing at doing that.
I don't remember ever seeing somebody from our school that just gets their hands on so many balls. It's just constant.
Evans is going to pick up his second foul, and that's it right there. Just run him down to the corner. You don't need to cut him off.
That or just take a better angle, and that's what Coach Seasting and I were actually talking about it, I think, a couple days ago. It's just our angles. And we even talked about in the Brown County game, we would trap down here in the full court, but our angle on the recovery wasn't very good. So I think just working at a better angle would help them out a ton.
Evans has his seat as he picks up his second foul. Tyson Brown enters the game for him.
We'll see if that changes energy or not at all. I mean, obviously he's been on fire this first half, and let's see what that does to West Central on the offensive end.
Nice save there by Nyson. Triple it to Deeker. Deeker's 3 from the wing, no good. Ball's loose. Hartley comes away with it, but they're going to call a jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of West Central.
And I mean, these officials are they're letting these boys play on both ends of the floor. They're letting these guys play.
But I don't think it's gotten out of control.
No.
There hasn't been any hard fouls. There hasn't been any like, oh my goodness, blow your whistle. It's just two teams getting after it.
I agree.
And I can. This is a game I enjoy watching.
Sure,
let
absolutely.
the boys play. Now, if it gets out of hand, blow your whistle. But I think we've seen that a couple times. I mean, they were all over Evans a couple times. They blew the whistle there.
Mass drains another one.
We'll see how the game plays out.
Yeah, I agree.
There we go, up ahead. It misses the layup, but West Central's got to do a better job of letting him have the pass in the corner.
They just keep creeping further and further up.
Payson took advantage of it. Good adjustment by the Indians.
Hartley drives baseline, reverse layup, gets it.
Well, you look right here. I would tell my top guy, all right, Tyson Mast on the ball because he gets his hands on the ball, but tell your other two dads, I do not want you in front of that free throw line. Stay back. Let him get the ball to the corner, and then we can go. I think they're going to get Tyson Mast on a foul.
And that's just a bad break.
Undercut.
Yeah, I think that's just a bad break. That ball hit an extra time, and it kind of threw everybody off, including Tyson.
That's his second personal, and that's going to send Deeker to the line. So both of West Central's main scoring guards have 2 fouls. So we'll see if this plays a factor as we're only halfway through the first half.
Yeah, and Evans is going to check back in with 2 with halfway to go. And remember, he's a sophomore, so let's see if he can learn and still play the game that he's been playing without picking up that 3rd foul.
Deeker missed the free throw. Jaden Howard goes up for the rebound and was not able to control, and he knocks it out of bounds. West Central switched to a 2-3 zone there out of bounds. Deeker gets the ball there in the middle, and he gets around everybody for 2 on a layup. 16-40. Foul's going to be on Grace up ahead, challenging Brown. And he's going to head to the line for a 1-on-1. Both teams now in the bonus.
We haven't said a lot about Brown tonight because I think he's made 1 bucket. But what he brings, you said it earlier, the defensive-minded guy. But what he brings defensively and the energy means a lot to this group, I think.
Free throw up, no good. Long, rebounded by Perry. Perry up ahead to Grace. Skip to Deeker. Deeker drives the lane, shot up and hits it.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah, so we're going to see what can happen here in the final 3:40 in this first half as Evans and Master both on the bench with 2 fouls. Coach Seasting and the Cougars take a timeout, 30 seconds. West Central leading 40-18.
West Central with the basketball out of the timeout. 3.5 to go here in the second quarter, 40-18 West Central.
I don't know if we mentioned it, but Cole Meyer checked into the game.
On the floor for the Cougars, you got Barnett and Howard, Hartley, Brown, and Meyer. Perry with the steal and coast to coast for 2. 40-20.
Exactly. If you're Payson, just chip away. Just chip away. You've got plenty of time still, like we talked about. There's still 3 minutes left in this half. And a whole nother half to kind of get yourself back in it.
And if I'm Payson, like right now, we've got not our normal ball handling guards in the game trying to protect foul trouble. So, I might think about trying to pressure a little bit here full court and see if I could take advantage of some of that.
Howard's free throw up, no good.
He missed the front end, the last 3 front ends.
And that's been an issue for this Cougar group the entire year is their ability to knock down free throws.
Nice job by Jaden Howard on the box out.
They're going to get the foul. Yeah, they're going to get Brian Deeker with the foul, and he's going to head to the other end for 2 free throws. as that is Payson's 10th team foul. Deaker's second.
We've also, West Central's gone to a zone on the defensive end, and it's created, I think they're doing it to try and save foul trouble here, but it's created a lot more open looks for Payson on that end. So they've got opportunities here, Payson does, in this next 3 minutes to cut this lead down.
Howard's first free throw is up and good, and I think it hit various parts of the rim about 10 different times before it finally went in. Takes a big deep breath in relief. One dribble, second free throw up. No good. Rebounded by Barker.
Good defense there by Cole Meyer on the wing. Playing nice, aggressive D.
Well, the one thing you're going to get with Cole Meyer, he's almost like another coach out there on the floor. He knows where everybody, not only his spot, but he knows where everybody else should be too.
Deaker keeps working on the boards, muscles one up through Jaden Howard's arms, and he's going to convert and he'll head to the line for one. Deaker now has 8 points, leading all scorers for Payson. 41-22 lead for West Central. Deaker's free throw, no good. Tyson Brown gets the rebound. 2:20 to go in the first half. Hartley with the basketball, hits a rolling Barnett off of his fingers, and it's going to be Payson basketball.
I think this is a good sub here. I know Tyson Mast has 2 fouls, but I think either Evans or Mast at some point has to come into this half and just kind of provide some stability, I guess, for the offense.
Yep.
We talked about it. West Central wasn't going to be able to keep up that hot shooting throughout the entire game, and they've kind of gotten cold a little bit, but they're not getting the points they got earlier. The fast break opportunities, the loose balls. And Cole Meyer comes away with a strong rebound, and Grace is going to pick up a foul. That's going to be his second personal, and Tyson Mast will have 2 free throws.
Yes, nice job by Cole Meyer getting that rebound. Again, Cole's never going to hurt you. He's a good little shooter when he's open.
Yeah.
He's not going to, wow you with getting to the basket and things like that, but he's a good player for us.
Giving us some good solid minutes here in the last half of the second quarter.
Absolutely. Mass knocks down the first free throw. Second free throw is up and good. West Central ahead 43-22 as we reach the 2-minute mark to go in the first half. Triplett has the ball, kicks it ahead to Perrine. Perrine passes out to Mass. He steals it. Mass goes to the coast, and he finishes through contact. Nice in there, and Mass just goes up through him.
Nice little pass fake to get him leaning just enough to get him the opening he needed to get that shot off.
Mass now has 12 points on the game. 45-22 lead for the Cougars. Perrine's 3 ball from the wing, no good. Rebound by Triplett. Kicks it out to Grace to Barker. Barker to Grace, shot fake, nothing there. Kicks it to Nyson. Nyson's 3 ball's gonna be off, and it's gonna go out of bounds. West Central basketball.
Here comes Zach Evans in for Cole Meyer. Nice minutes for Cole Meyer. And if I'm West Central, if there's a dead ball heading to the defensive end, I know 2 guys I'm coming out with.
Yeah, for sure.
1 minute to go in the first half. Tyson Mast with the basketball for West Central. Pass to Jaden Howard, now to Zach Evans. Evans drives, shot up. Kind of got caught in the air there, was looking for Howard rolling, realized he wasn't open. And Payson with 2 more as Triplett finishes. Barnett with the ball in the short corner. Back out to Brown.
Brown shaking that mullet at
no foul there as the ball is stripped out. Grace with a wild shot, 20 seconds to go. Brown driving. Stops, kicks it out, and they're calling out for 1 shot here.
It'll be interesting. I'm sure Payson's going to pressure here. A lot of hand check. There it is.
They're going to get a foul on Nice and up ahead. But with West Central in the double bonus. Evans will head to the free throw line for 2, and just like Denny said, there are 2 guys at the scores table ready to check in following these free throw attempts, trying to get Mast and Evans out as they both have 2 fouls. First free throw is up and good, and that marks 20 points for Evans here in the first half, and we went the entire first 2 days of the tournament without a 20-point score, and Evans has 20 in the first half of this game. Second shot up and good by Evans, and Hartley comes in.
Great first half by Evans and Mast.
Just a team effort all around.
The energy's been incredible. Kudos to the West Central crowd. Let's hope it stays that way in the sec. And then Hartley comes up with a nice pressure steal there.
They're going to get Hartley with the foul.
Hartley with a foul. He crossed right in front. Hartley's hand was right there. I don't know if he was anticipating the foul. Sometimes they do that, just like.
I think that kind of happened so quick. It caught the official off guard. I mean, from here it looked clean.
Yeah.
That's going to send Grace to the line for 1-on-1 as West Central now has 19 fouls. First shot's up and good. Grace better be careful here as shot went up and he kind of pushed Tyson Brown right in the back after it went in.
Yeah. Well, I watch these kind of things, so that's the exact same thing happened on our end earlier when Evans was shooting free throws. They boxed him out pretty hard, just like Tyson did back, and got a little push in the back too.
Grace's second shot up, no good. 4 seconds to go. Ball to Meyer. 3/4 court shot, no good. But the energy for West Central coming out on fire. They lead after the first half over Payson, 47-25.
Halftime here at Winchester, 47-25, West Central with a commanding lead. West Central led in scoring by Zach Evans here at the halftime, the birthday boy with 21 points, followed by Tyson Mass with 12 points, 4 points for Little, 3 points for Howard, Barnett, and 2 points apiece for Brown and Hartley. For Payson, Payson's led in scoring by Deeker with 8 points, 6 points for Triplet, 5 points for Perry, 4 points for Grace, and 2 points for, who is that, 15?
Perrine.
6:26 left to go in the halftime, and Coach come out with a vengeance. Was West Central.
Yeah, holy cow. I don't know what got it. I guess the loss the other night kind of lit a fire under them. I'm sure Coach Seasting and Severs and Slagle were running them through the paces at practice, and energy's a lot of it. When we talked about the Brown County game, one of the things that you and I were talking about a lot is, you know, our transition defense and hustle getting back, and that's all just desire and want to, and they lacked some of that the other night. And they haven't lacked it tonight. So
yeah. Sometimes you just have to look yourself in the mirror and say it wasn't good enough. And I think, you know, talking to a couple parents, talking to Coach Seasting, talking to some of the boys, they watched that tape. They watched the YouTube video. Maybe you've heard some of our comments. And we see a much different West Central team. West Central came out in the first quarter, outscored Payson 29-11, 29 points in the first quarter for West Central. In the second quarter, still outscored them, but not as much. Payson kind of came back. 18 points for West Central, 14 for Payson. So, again, we did have Mast and Evans on the bench kind of conserving fouls. Both of those guys have 2 fouls, no longer really truly in foul trouble.
Right.
So I expect the energy to pick back up here in the third quarter, and we'll see how Payson adjusts.
Yeah, we'll see what they come out and do. But, I mean, I want to take just a second here to talk about 2 things, and we've talked about it a little bit. But our bench was standing up most of that half and completely and totally into the game, and I haven't seen that. And then that student section over there has been fantastic. And if any of them ever listen, that type of student section at any event of any kind gives players and teams an extra boost. And if you think that hasn't affected them some, you're wrong, because that's made a difference for sure. So kudos to both groups of folks there.
Totally agree. West Central out of the locker room with 4.5 here to go in the half. Payson is yet to return, but we're going to take a 4-minute break and have the third quarter for you in just a minute. Payson basketball to start the third quarter. 47-25 West Central on top.
Is it? I mean, this is a 47-25 game, but there's still an energy about this game, don't you? Right? I mean,
Payson shot missed. Mast will bring the ball up, rebounded by Howard there on that last possession. We'll see what kind of adjustments both teams make. You can already see Payson's going to bring some pressure. And they have been on Zach Evans since he exploded in the first quarter for 15 points. Evans' long shot, that was kind of forced. Long shot, it was an air ball. Grace to the basket and scores.
There was no help defense there at all. Got by a defender and there was nobody.
Grace is going to have to be careful here. Didn't like the foul and kind of showed that displeasure right in front of the official.
Ball into the corner to Mass. Mass shot, short, out of bounds. Went up and over the backboard.
So it's going to be curious to see what type of execution West Central can come out with here in the second half, because offensively, that's been the best performance I've seen all year out of this group.
Yeah. Another breakdown in the defense, and Payson scores easily. That's back-to-back times where we've just fallen asleep.
Yep, the energy is, I mean, we've all seen this and been a part of it where you have so much energy and then it's really hard to keep it the whole game.
You're better off to not have a halftime.
Yeah, I know. And so, you know, there's going to be lulls in the energy and the action, so it's just how much you limit those lulls.
And you can tell Coach Seasting is not happy. The execution on both ends of the floor. Down here on defense, we've dropped the ball a couple times, left them for wide open shots. And offensively right now, he's trying to get somebody. I don't know who it is.
I mean,
to execute.
Payson's not doing anything different. They're playing a man-to-man defense with energy and pressure like they did in the first half.
Well, the difference is every possession so far for West Central to start the second half has been a half-court set.
Right, yeah.
And in West Central, I mean, for us, we haven't been that great at executing half-court sets this entire tournament.
Well, we're not as comfortable, you know, being in a half-court set. We'd like to do exactly what Payson was trying to do to us in the first quarter, and that's probably why you saw what happened. We like the energy. We like to go, and try to stay out of the half-court set. Not that we can't do it. We're just better moving.
And we also haven't made a bucket or anything to be able to set up our pressure, which creates stuff for us either.
Almost a turnover there from Mast. He was looking for Evans. Evans with the basketball. Knocked out of his hands. Here comes Payson. It's going to be another easy layup.
Lead down to 16.
And those are three, layups. I mean,
they haven't had those kind of looks the entire game.
Yeah, they're not even having to run an offense. It's just one pass and a layup.
Turnover number 6 for West Central.
And Payson's being super physical with Evans. He's just going to have to fight through that, keep his head, not force things that aren't there. And Evans to the basket and misses that layup. And it's just starting to pile a little bit here. I mean, they've still got a big lead. But somebody's going to have to change the tone here a little bit.
Mental toughness comes into play big time right now. Things aren't going your way. Let's see how you react.
It's been the longest scoring drought West Central's had.
And kudos to Payson. They're coming out with a game plan, and again, they don't look rattled. Turnover by Payson. They don't look rattled. They're going to play their game, not get out of their game, and see what happens. Mass with the basketball on the kick out from Howard. His shot on the baseline is long, and it's going to be a foul on Payson.
They're going to get Perry with the foul. Evans goes up for the offensive rebound. He kind of has got underneath of him.
It's a foul every time.
It's going to be Perry's. What do you got? Board says 2.
I've got him for 1. And the board's got him for 1. Now they're flashing 3. Now I'm unofficial now. I'm no Ken Coltis. I've told you this the whole tournament.
I thought he picked up a couple early on Evans.
They got the correction. They now have 3 fouls for Perry, and he's going to have a seat. Deeker skips over to Nice spin move out of control, and he's going to travel.
But, guys, even right there, we didn't have any idea who we were guarding in that transition right there.
This reminds me a lot of the Brown County game. Not knowing exactly what we're trying to do defensively and allowing buckets.
All right, so
that's Evans's 3rd foul, team foul number 2. And he's going to check out Tyson Brown back in the game.
And he's a sophomore and going to figure some stuff out. But right now, they're being really physical with him, and he's trying to respond with some swagger and some toughness, and he's forcing it just a little bit, and he'll learn.
Foul's going to be on Hartley, his 3rd. West Central now has 2 players with 3 fouls. Team foul number 3. Barker headed to the line.
And again, that was another transition opportunity there.
Missed the first one. Second shot up, makes it. After making 1 of 2, West Central's lead cut to 15. Hartley takes his eye off the pass by Brown, goes through his hands into the West Central student section.
Hey,
7 turnovers now for West Central.
Right now, I look at these Payson kids and I look at them and they believe they can get back in this game, and they're playing that way. And they're just being a little more physical right now than what we are.
Again, that's the part of the mental toughness side of things, because it's easy to throw an elbow. It's easy to get frustrated and, be a pouty baby, I guess, so to speak. This is where West Central just needs to toughen up.
Much better defensive possession here for West Central.
Good gap help by Hartley. He got that ball slapped away. Nice. Jaden Howard gets called for the block, but nice job by Jaden Howard. He was in position. He must have just slid underneath him or something. I don't know. That's 14 fouls for West Central. Jaden's 2nd. West Central slides into that zone on an out-of-bounds play. Skip pass, nothing going. Not comfortable shooting it. Didn't have his feet under him. Shallow, up. Good job by West Central staying straight up.
And West Central's been in the zone most of this half, right? They haven't played man-to-man this half, have they?
They have not. Ball inbounded to Grace. Over to Barker. Grace with a 3 from the top of the key. No good. Brown with the rebound. Tries to outlet it up ahead, and Grace gets his hands on it. Loses his handle. Hartley comes away with it.
West Central and Payson trade turnovers. Here's Little. He's going to the basket. He spin moves up and good. We needed that.
That's the first points of the second half for West Central.
49-32, 3 minutes to go.
And Chance rolled his ankle out there in the corner. He's back up and okay now, but
Hartley's going to pick up his 4th foul, reaching.
They're going to check
foul
him
number
anyway.
5th.
They're going to check on Little as he subs out. Barnett's in. Evans back into the basketball game for West Central. Still 3 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter.
West Central in that zone. Ball down low. Nice reverse pass. Triplet to Deeker. 49-34. 2:45 to go. Mass gets to the left side, and he converts.
We've got to cover down. I think Payson is so good in this zone, finding the middle, finding open guys. Rebound by Tyson Mast. Here he comes, surveying the floor. Nice pass by Mast, but it knocked off Jaden's leg. It was a great pass by Mast. Jaden had the angle. When he went to dribble, he dribbled it right off his leg.
We're going to have a Mass timeout. 2:20 to go here in the third quarter. West Central leading 51-34. Back after the Mass timeout. 2:20 to go in the third quarter. West Central back in their full court pressure. Ball tipped by the deflection master himself. We got to come up with a nickname.
I know, we do need a nickname. And then I think he just left some palm skin on the floor there on that dive, because you can see him messing with it now. Hopefully it doesn't hurt his tipping hand.
Whatever one that is. There, no, it didn't. He tipped that pass. Steal by West Central. Barnett came up with it. Shot by Brown. He can't convert. Batting for the rebound. Here it comes. Payson has it.
Don't get a foul.
Nice pass. That was a great pass.
Yes, it was.
(51-36), under 2 minutes in the third quarter. Evans drives baseline, shot up, and he's going to be fouled by Johnson. It's going to be Johnson's third, team third. First free throw is up and good. Evans' first points here in the second half, now has 22 in the ball game. Chance Little re-enters the game for West Central, giving Jaden Howard a breather as Evans knocks down both. 53-36. 1:51 to go. Errant pass. Tyson Brown with the steal.
Isn't that a double dribble? It's all right. We'll take it.
Nice save by Triplet. Shot up, good. And he's going to be fouled.
So there's a time, and I think Lathan's kind of new to this, trying to be a threat. There's a time where he probably should have just kicked it out.
And Evans picks up his fourth foul. West Central in the third quarter now has two different players with 4 fouls.
Well, I'm sure you'll see Evans.
Well, I think they changed it. The foul was on Chance Little. Chance Little has 3, Evans has 3. Triplet completes the three-point play. And Payson, 1:30 to go. They're hanging around that 15-point margin. Shot up, they're going to get Mass with a travel. Tried to force it. In this half-court set, these last few possessions, West Central's just forcing
we're not even getting to the part where we get the wing ball screen and the chance to slip a screen or roll, or we're not even getting to that part yet.
They're going to get nice and
they baited Tyson Brown. I was watching that whole thing. He kind of baited that whole that whole play. He went chest to chest with him, and as soon as he pushed him, the Oscar goes to Brown. Good job.
Well, I was talking earlier about Tyson, and he just brings that mentality and toughness. And I don't know, Coach DeWitt could talk to this a lot more, but I've seen that a difference out of him over the last couple of years, and I think it's related to the quarterback position in football, like a leader and toughness position that he's been playing.
Well, what's helped him the most is his work ethic in the weight room.
Yep.
He's starting to fill out, and you can see it. And he actually made a comment to me the other day. Well, my teacher said I'm getting big. I said, yeah, you're putting in work, and you're at that stage of your life where you're able to put on that muscle, and you're toning out. And he's really filled out over the last, I'd say, year and a half, and that's just due to hard work.
Evans into Little gets knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with West Central.
In fact, I wasn't going to tell anybody this, but earlier I was downstairs and at the picture table down there, there's a picture of him, and he's kind of like in game action, and the guns are looking pretty big, and I was like, dang, he needs to get this and put it on his wall.
If Grandma's listening, maybe she'll buy it for him. She tunes in awful lot. Brown with the basketball now. Kicks it over to Howard. Howard on the screen and roll. There's Mast. He's going to turn the corner. Shot. Short. Rebound. Payson. Down the floor they come. Better stop ball. Here.
This is going to get ugly.
Nice hustle by Jaden Howard. He saves it from going out of bounds. It's a turnover. Evans with the shot. No good.
They're going to get Chance Little, and I didn't see that. I thought Deeker, who was trying to box him out, just positioned himself too far underneath the hoop. Shot went long, and they're going to get Little with a push. That's going to be his fourth.
Tyson Mast is still shaking that hand from the floor burn.
Payson head to the line for a one-on-one as West Central now has 17 fouls. Shot up, no good.
Great box out there by Jaden Howard.
West Central's lead's been cut to 14 as Payson keeps trying to claw back into this one. 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Evans has the basketball being guarded, and he's going to have to pick it up. That was close to a 5-second call. Mast with the ball. Barker all over him. Now Grace on Brown. Brown drives to Evans. 14 seconds. Looking for a pick and roll. Avoids it. Spin move. Kicks it to Brown. Brown shot fakes. Drives to the hoop. Shot up. And he's going to be blocked. Ball up ahead. Shot up. Grace had to get rid of it quickly. Skips off the backboard. No good. But that quarter is going to all go completely to Payson as they've cut the lead down to 14. West Central holds on to the 14-point lead, 53-39 over Payson.
All right, we're back for the fourth quarter of this game. West Central's up 53-39.
Well, that's an old offensive set. One of the first plays Coach Seasting worked on when he got here. And I would hate to know how many points Cole Howard scored on that same exact play.
Brother got a chance, but he got pushed under a little too far, so he was actually passing the ball. That's why we're taking it out of bounds.
Ball is tipped out of bounds by Payson. Be West Central basketball. Inbound to Tyson Mast. Mast bringing it up, guarded by Barker. To Howard, pick and roll. Nice little flare screen from Mast. 3 ball from the corner, no good. 3 West Central Cougars get the rebound, or go after the rebound. Howard comes away with it, and he goes up for 2. Payson skips it up ahead. Deeker pass fake, shot up and good.
Deeker's had a nice game and a nice second half especially.
Yeah, he now has 18 points for Payson.
10 of them in the second half.
We're going to get Barker all over Tyson Mast. He kind of hesitates going through the offense, and Barker just two-hand shoves him.
Well, I saw the player leaning on Barnett too, and of all people to lean on, I wouldn't lean on Barnett.
No.
It'll be 1st and 10 before you know it.
Brown guarded by Barker up top. They're going to get him with a hand check. Simply put both hands on him as he got around. And Brown's going to head to the line for 1-on-1. Payson now has 17 fouls. Barker, that's his 4th personal. And you look up on the board, there's been a lot of fouls committed, but that's what you're going to have if you're going to play up tempo, this style of basketball.
Yeah, it's been a really physical game, but in what I'd call a good way.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
It hasn't been dirty. It hasn't gotten out of control. It's just 2 teams with the same style of basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Brown knocks down the first one, checking a shot up, no good.
Did you say checking a shot up?
Yeah, he did say checking a shot.
Checking a shot up.
They're going to get Brown with a hand checking.
Yep,
and I know there's a couple of West Central fans there not like it, but it's the same exact call that was called that sent Brown to the free throw line on the other side. West Central leading by 15, 56-41. Cole Meyer re-enters the game for the Cougars. Perry at the line for 1-on-1. Shot up, nothing but net. Second shot up. It's also good. Full court pressure here.
Cole did a really nice job up until that pass decision. Nice move out front.
Well, the lead's been cut to 11. Payson has worked their tails off after trailing 47-25 at the half. One shot opportunities as Payson's controlling the defensive boards right now.
West Central just has no rhythm offensively right now.
Grace out of control, spin move, lost the handle but skips off Howard's hip. 6:10 to go in the 4th. 56-45. Nice lob pass, and it's single digits.
That happened in the Brown County game the other night. We run a 2-3 zone out of the out of bounds play, and they had somebody just cut right down the middle from the top with nobody picking them up.
It's been a tale of 2 halves for West Central's offense as they've scored 47 in the first half. Lightning performance, and they've been held to 9 so far in the second half.
Well, you knew they weren't going to have another 29-point quarter. So, again, Payson is a very good basketball team. They're just going to claw their way back in it. But if you're West Central, you know, everything was falling for us in the first quarter and halfway through the second quarter. You just got to be a little more disciplined as you start working the second half.
Tyson Mast challenges the big guy triplet on the layup there and gets it to go.
Perry, corner 3, no good. Deeker with the rebound. Gray's three from the wing. No good. Evans doesn't box out. He gets his own rebound. Perry now has the ball. Setting up an offense. Ball inside to Johnson. He drug his foot. Going to be a travel.
That's turnover 14 for the Indians. A lot of that happened early. They've been pretty solid as of late.
60-47, 4:55 remaining in this game. Winner will advance on to play Triopia in the 5th place contest tomorrow at 1:30. Brown re-entered the game for Meyer. Over to Evans, 3-ball in and out. Chance Little with an offensive rebound. Perry goes for the steal. Brown has it. Ball tipped away, a little out of control. Mast has it, and they're going to reset. Brown tries to force the issue. Triplets there.
I don't even know.
I'm not sure how it's not a jump ball.
Yeah, me either. I don't know. That looks really weird.
Evans throws the ball in bounds. Mast wasn't ready for it. Looked like he was looking to cut to the corner. He popped out, looked to go to the corner, and like I said, Mast wasn't ready. That's the mental side of things that we got to tighten up here. Nice hustle by Chance Little, but he's going to pick up a foul.
Chance Little is fouled out of this game.
You take a quick breath, and they can be by you in a heartbeat. And Chance was on the weak side. That ball never came to Chance's side. And just relaxed for that split second. He hustled. He was hustling. But he lost a step when he relaxed.
Deekers head to the free throw line. 1-on-1 opportunity here. West Central now with 9 team fouls. So next foul by West Central be double bonus. Shot up and good. Deeker knocks down both. Payson, 30-second timeout. 4:10 remaining to go in this game. Payson's cut the lead to 11. West Central 60, Payson 49. Ball inbound to Mast. Guarded by Grace. 4 minutes to go. Ball to Howard. Deekers all over him. Around to Barnett. Brown has it. Pick and roll, nothing there to Howard.
I'm okay with this. Run this through a few times. We don't have to go on the first pick and roll. Run it through.
Barnett's just got to watch that pass. He threw a blind pass, and what we mean by that is he caught it, and he was trying to swing the ball without actually seeing how the defense was set up.
The more times you put them in that pick and roll on the wing, and the more opportunities they're going to have to miscommunicate.
Oh,
that's
just not even a good call. And I tried to keep it pretty neutral on officials, but.
Well, he didn't have a good position to even see if he raised his arm.
Yeah,
he's on the backside, and that's a hard call for the trail official to see.
And I am a West Central fan, so I see it with my eyes.
Tip your hat to Grace. He sold that one.
Absolutely. Brown got one earlier, so I can't say too much, I guess, because Brown definitely stole one from a Payson kid. Ball stolen by Zach Evans up ahead. Nice pass. Here comes Mass. No, but Evans there to trail it, and it's going to stay with West Central. That's turnover number 15 for the Indians. West Central not too far behind with 12 of their own.
Moving the student section of West Central's back. It's tight right there in the corner.
Well, one of the students is a basketball player. Wasn't that Mason Berry that they picked up? Well, sit on the bench, kid. You're a basketball player.
He actually tried. The official told him to get up off the first row.
He took our basketball players in the second row. I don't know. It's just funny stuff to me. Mass in trouble in the corner. He dribbles his way out. 3 minutes to go. It's 60-49 West Central. Been kind of an ugly second half for the Cougars, but sometimes that happens, especially against a good team picking up the defense. Evans with the basketball. He's going to spin. And he gets called for an offensive foul.
Well, I don't even.
I don't know.
Who was in a what defender was in a position to get a charge foul there, or an off? I mean, I don't know.
He just simply spun and move on, fellas.
There we go.
Basketball comes to Payson here, and it's going to be. Is it a warning?
It's going to be a warning. It's going to be a bench warning on Coach Seasting.
I didn't see it. Did you see it?
No, he's just talking. And I get Coach Seasting's frustration.
And I get Payson's frustration. Their coach, like, you teed me up early. I don't know if there was a difference in words or what.
Either teed him up or you completely stopped play right there. Yeah, that's what Coach
exactly
is saying.
What he's saying.
He said, I get teed up and he gets a warning.
And like I said, we don't know what was said or how it's said, but
Deeker hits a three. West Central's lead down to 8, 60-52, and there's a lot of time left in this one. 2:20 to go, and the momentum has kind of shifted. Payson's bench is up. Their crowd's starting to get into it. West Central's gotta find some sort of energy to close this game out.
Energy's one, but then some rhythm offensively. That's got to be a foul.
And this is where it's hard, because when you let them play for so long and then it starts to get chippy and then you start calling tight fouls, that's hard for a kid to adjust to.
Evans is going to head to the free throw line for a 1-on-1. Foul is on Deeker, his third. First shot up, in and out. Howard fights for the rebound, but it's going to be Payson basketball.
Well, you knew they were going to close the gap, so finish the game. That's what we're about right now. It doesn't matter to me that we would have beat them by 20 points. I want to beat them. So there you go. Nice job, Jaden Howard.
We're going to get Johnson. That's going to be his fourth, and I know he's upset, but there's no real argument there. No. Tried to go down, just simply two-hand shoved Jaden Howard to the ground.
Well, I've seen him and Jaden talking, and there's some more right there. He's still talking to him. Johnson's been a non-factor in this game. He spent most of the game chirping and in foul trouble, and maybe Jaden's gotten his head a little bit.
Ball into Tyson Mass, and he just got popped in the mouth by Perry.
There's another foul. I don't understand what the Payson players are asking. Why is that a foul? Like, I don't understand that.
Well, I don't understand it, because, in my opinion, the officials have called that call all game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like they've got away with that throughout this game. That's been a foul this entire game. And I get you're trying to get pressure because you're trying to come back from a 9-point deficit now. But understand, a foul's a foul.
Yeah.
Mass knocks both down. Lead back to 10. Tripled into Johnson. Johnson knocks down his first points of the game. Howard gets it into Hartley. Hartley skips it to Mast, and Mast is driving. Gets bodied up again, but gets it outletted out to Evans. Evans guarded by Deeker, and there's going to be a foul. Deeker now with 4 personals. Team foul 11, 12. They're in the double bonus. And Deeker, he's at 23 points in the day. He's tied for the leading scorer.
Sure. Yeah, he's had a great second half. 15 points in the second half.
Evans knocks down the first one. Lead back to 9. Second shot up. It's also good. 25 points now for Evans in this ball game. 1:33 to go. West Central leading by 10, and they'll take a full timeout. We'll be back.
Payson basketball, 1:33 left to go. They're down by 10. And we'll see what adjustments are going to be made here late in the game. Here comes Hartley all the way up the floor to guard the basketball. West Central in a man-to-man now. And I like that adjustment. Payson was so good against our zone, finding the weak side. Ball batted around. It's going to be Payson that gets it. Shot up. No good. Batted around. Here comes West Central with the rebound. Barnett has it now to Jaden. And here's Evans. They're going to look to foul. And they do with 1:05 left to go in the game.
They're going to get tripled. That's his second.
I'll give Payson a lot of credit. They come out in this second half. I mean, the game's not over yet. Minute 5 and it's 10. But I told you guys in one of the breaks that I was looking at those Payson kids, and they believed they were going to get back in this game and win, and they played like it. And,
tremendous effort.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have very easily folded and let this game basically be an embarrassment.
Yeah.
And they've made this respectful. They fought back.
Been playing super hard the whole game.
Quit talking about it. It's not over. 1 minute. You're going to kill me with the.
We're just talking.
I said it's not over yet. I prefaced it. Do you know that you can say anything you want if you say all due respect in front of it?
Oh, yeah? Or actually and technically? I've always been told if someone says actually or technically, don't listen to the next line that they're going to say.
He's over here talking to us, but how many times has he used his phrase this week before the game's been over?
Yeah, that's right.
But that's a phrase.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's a 30-point game when I
We
use
never
that.
said anything either. Perry makes 1 of 2. Barnett comes away with the rebound, gets it out to Evans. 50 seconds to go. Foul's going to be on Triplett. Evans to the free throw line. So something West Central struggled with this year is knocking down free throws.
I can't believe you just said that.
As they're shooting 55% on the year. 11-point lead.
But
a little bit more comfortable here.
But
you got a lead.
Evans is 12 out of 13 for the game.
I can't believe you just said that as he's shooting a free throw.
Have confidence in your guys.
Just stop talking about it. There's that broadcaster jinx. We don't. Let's stop talking about free throws until the game's over.
Well, okay, well, I already said it, so now you're 13 out of 14. If that jinx happens, it's already out there. I apologize, Zach. It's your birthday. You can't miss, can you? That's right.
Hey, he got every part of the rim there. Knocks both down. West Central now up 68-55. Grace tucks it away. Like he's carrying a football. Gets called for the travel.
16 turnovers for Payson.
Hartley tries to lob it to Howard, and I think if he would have ball faked, he could have just walked underneath Triplet's legs. He jumped so high.
Oh, that's a face-to-face clash right there.
They're going to get Nyson on the foul.
Hopefully Tyson's got all of his teeth still.
Didn't phase him. Walks to the free throw line, knocks down the first one. He now has 21 points on the game.
I think he's all right. He knows he's got a case of Mr. Pibb coming his way,
Absolutely.
courtesy of Coach DeWitt.
Nice little friendly challenge. Triplet knocks a three down.
Nice shot.
He does have a nice stroke. He's put a lot of those, like even that mid-range game's a really nice looking shot.
Yep. Full timeout taken by Payson after the three ball by Triplet. 70-58 lead for West Central. And we'll just keep it here. The next game of the night will be a semifinal game looking to punch their ticket into the championship game tomorrow night at 7. And that will be between the number 2 seed Porta-AC Central and the number 6 seed Brown County. So, Aaron, we got 33 seconds to go here. It's been a tale of two halves for West Central offensively. But you look up at the board, Evans has 29, Mast has 22. I mean, 51 points combined by the two. That's an impressive night.
That's a very impressive night. Those two started off hot. Our offensively, our offensive sets at the end weren't great, but holy cow, what a first half. And I'm going to say it again. Our student section has not sat down the entire time, and kudos to them. So Evans and Mast, a great night. A lot of supporting role people too, like Brown, Howard, Cole Meyer gave us some great minutes today. Latham Barnett being a threat at times in the first half. So all that stuff's correlated.
Well, this is going to be a great win for West Central. And any time you win, it's a nice feeling. But after dropping a heartbreaker on Wednesday night to Brown County, to come back and have a performance like this, and even though you're up 22 at halftime, I mean, West Central faced a lot of adversity there in the fourth quarter, about 4 minutes to go. And it was nice to see them fight through that, especially when things didn't go their way on Wednesday. Mass knocks down 1 of 2. 30 seconds to go, Denny. What do you usually say now?
This kid is on fire, the Triplet kid.
We know who's going to win. We're just looking for the score. What?
Foul's going to be on Nyson. That's his 5th.
Evans at the free throw line, trying to extend the 10-point lead. There's only 19 seconds left, so West Central pulls themselves out of the lane.
Evans has now reached 30 points on the game, first 30-point scorer of the tournament.
Ooh, that means he's going to go in the program, right?
think at this point, if you're a referee, you just got to walk away. He's talking to the Payson coach. I know the Payson coach is frustrated, but let's just walk away and finish this game out.
I see his frustration here because they never took the player with 5 fouls out and told the scores table to start the clock, which you get 15 seconds to put in a sub. So the official was upset. Either way, West Central is going to hold on here and advance 73-63.
And the Payson coach and the official are still getting after it down here. And now the player's doing the same thing. I'm not sure that that's the greatest look. I mean, this was a tough, hard-fought game, and I think we ought to just let it ride and get on out of here.
Well, that's what we're going to do up here. We're going to take a break. 73-63, West Central wins this one. We'll come back with some stats for you. Back at it here in Winchester. A big win for West Central, 73-63 over a very good Payson-Seymour Indian basketball team. Going through the stats, Evans for West Central, the birthday boy, Zach Evans, 31 points, and more importantly for me, 16 of 17 from the free throw line. Woo! So big game at the free throw line as well. 23 for Tyson Mast, 6 points for Little, 5 points for Howard, 3 points for Brown, and 2 points for Hartley. For Payson-Seymour, Brian Deeker had 23 points for the Indians, a nice player for them. Another good one that had a great second half, and that was Triplett with 17 points. 9 points for Perry, 7 points for Grace, 3 points for Barker, and 2 points apiece for Johnson and Perrine. So, Coach, big win. I know we jumped out on top. We were up 29-11 after one, 47-25 at the half, and Payson did what all good teams do, and they clawed back into it. Great execution in the second half, really, especially against our zone, finding that weak side or making that extra pass is what I noticed, and they got right back in it. So it was no surprise to me that this game ends on a 10-point win by West Central, but watching that second half, we kind of knew that they were going to make a run at us.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, everybody's seen all this enough where you come out with that kind of energy and that kind of a first half. It's going to be hard to shoot that well in the second half, and later it's going to be hard to maintain that energy the whole way. It's just a matter of eliminating the long lulls, and we had some long ones in that second half. But thankfully, what did we go? 20? Did you say 26 of 30 from the free throw line tonight?
Well, that's what we were right at late in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
So I have 29 and I'll get it just a second.
Well, anyway, so tonight the game's getting close, and we're making free throws to keep that 10 and 11-point lead. If we're not making free throws in another evening, that might start shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. So even though it was a 10-point or 11-point win, 10 points, it may doesn't feel like free throws make a difference. But when that momentum was changing and it was on Payson's side and we get fouled and knock down free throws, that keeps that gap where it's at. So
absolutely, because our half-court offense in the second half really struggled. But we went 29 for 35 from the free throw line. So that's atypical for a West Central team. As we pointed out, they shoot about 55% on the year. But as we also pointed out, their opponents shoot about 52%. So it's just kind of an interesting stat, and you can see kind of why. That game was full of energy, full of up and down. So you obviously have a lot of guys that are pretty wore out.
Yeah, great game, exciting. Even, like we said during the break, it was exciting when it was 22 points at halftime. The game felt like a competitive game the whole time, and it really was. So great job by both. And again, happy birthday to my dude, Zach Evans. Nice job, bud.
6 minutes to go before our final game, which will be between the Porta-AC Blue Jays and the Brown County Hornets. So we've got a good one for you. Stick with us, and we'll have the play-by-play in about 6 minutes.
All right, here we go with the last game of the night here in Winchester, the Porta Blue Jays versus the Brown County Hornets. Should be an interesting game. Brown County coming off of a hard-fought win against West Central the other night. Matching up against the big and very well-coached and good team Porta Blue Jays. Arthelone gets the tip. Brown County comes out in man-to-man. Arthelone's ball screen by Shannon over to Roberts at the top of the key. He's a little bit short. Rebound by Wart. Up to Beheimer. Beheimer over to Fullerton. Down to the short corner to Henry. Beheimer pulls it out a little bit and goes to the left wing to Wart. Back to the top. Porta's in there. Well, what I've seen them run,
2-3 looks like.
2-3. They ran it the entire other game that I watched them play, and it's a tough 2-3 zone too. So they're big and long, and so you got Arthelone with those long arms at the top of that 2-3 that can cover ground, and then Pratt's quick, and he covers a lot of ground just by effort and quickness. So
probably a good reason why Porta goes 2-3. They got two very, very big guys, and it might be a little hard to match up with Brown County's athletic, quick 5 there.
So Shannon with I think that was Shannon. I was talking to one watching. I think it was Shannon with the nice turnaround. Wart comes right back through the lane and gets a layup, so ties it up 2-2. Woodward's out pressure and Arthelone up top. Arthelone over to Christensen, ball screen by Roberts. They find Roberts on the roll off of that ball screen, but it's tipped out of bounds by Brown County.
We're going to give it to Brown County.
Yeah, it looks like it must have went off of Roberts' hand. Tipped by Brown County, must have hit Roberts, and Brown County ball.
First turnover by Porta.
Woodward over to Beheimer. Beheimer looking for some space over to Woodward. They go to Wart in the corner. Wart back up to Fullerton. Woodward with it. Skip pass over to Fullerton into the corner to Beheimer. He shoots a 3 and gets it. Woodward still pressuring Arthelone. Arthelone's a really good ball handler, plays with a great pace and rhythm, on top of the fact that he's a great shooter with quick release and great feet. So he's a tough guard.
High basketball IQ.
Yeah. Over to Pratt. Pratt misses a long 3. Battle for the rebound. Henry comes down with it. Ooh, he might have drugged that foot a little bit, but outlet pass. Yeah, outlet pass to Fullerton. Up top to Wart. Down to Henry in the short corner down there. Fullerton drives in the middle, jump stop, kicks it back out to Ward. He thought about it but didn't take it. Woodward, I don't know if that was blocked or he lost that.
Yeah, like it was tipped.
It was wide right, but out of bounds on Porta, so it'll be Brown County Fullerton to enter it. Well, with those big fellas, Shannon and Roberts and Christensen too. It's not like he's a small dude. You're not going to get a lot in the paint probably, right, as Beheimer, of course, goes and scores. So I'll just shut up and not talk anymore.
Yeah, it's going to be very important for the Hornets to box out on shots to see if they can win the rebound battle, because Porta, I'm going to assume, wins a lot of rebound battles.
Yeah, Brown County leads this game 7-2. Come out executing really well offensively. Not giving Porta any easy looks on the offensive end either. So Ward up to Woodward, and it goes out through his hands and out of bounds.
First turnover on the Hornets.
Brown County, just like the other night, they play some really good half-court man-to-man defense, a lot of help, but they guard the ball really well, don't allow a lot of dribble penetration, and we'll see how Porta adjusts.
We have foul on Woodward. It's going to be his team first. A little unlucky call there.
Yeah, hustling for the ball.
Yep. Tripped up Arthelone for the first foul of the game. Been a pretty clean start to this game. One turnover apiece for both teams, one foul.
Christian inbounds to Roberts. Roberts handling the ball nicely up there. Shannon was coming up to set a ball screen for Arthelone, and they changed the play here. So over to Pratt, ball screen, up to Roberts. Christensen with the ball on the right wing. Gets it to Arthelone. Woodward's doing a nice job of not giving Arthelone space, but I'll tell you what, he does not need it. That kid can shoot it. Woodward was right there, right in his face. You can't do much more than that, but Brown County.
That size of Porta.
Yeah, but Brown County's doing a great job of moving the ball in that against that zone defense, and they're getting looks. Arthelone's going to pull up and shoot another, a little short, right on line. Rebound to Shannon. He goes up, and he ties the game up 7-7.
Give Shannon 4 points on the night.
Nice take by Fullerton there. First of all, great transition. Outlet pass off the make, forward pass up to the corner. Fullerton follows his pass basically and cuts and gets it right back. I mean, and then challenges the big guy at the rim and gets the foul.
First foul is going to be on Roberts. Team's first. We're going to have a mass timeout. 3:21 left in this first quarter. We got a tie ball game, 7-7. We'll be back.
All right, we're back. 7-7, 3:21 left to go in the first quarter. Fullerton to the line to shoot two, I think, right? He didn't shoot one already?
First one up, no good. He struggled last night at the free throw line.
Yeah, I think it's in his head maybe a little bit. I know he's a really good player, so he'll figure it out.
Well, I made the comment. He missed 3-0 last night, and I asked somebody, I wonder if how many times he's ever done that in his career, because I guarantee it's single digits.
Yeah, probably. Arthelone brings the ball up against pressure. Fullerton gets a steal on Christensen. Arthelone gets it back, but it still comes back.
That's Carr with the steal.
That was my fault. I couldn't figure out who that was, so that's Carr.
Didn't even see him come into the game.
Lanning is in the game also for Brown County in the game against Winchester. Lanning came in the first half and had 5 big points, like in kind of a.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he was a
Switched
spark.
momentum.
Yeah, for sure. Holy cow! There's a football scrum at half court, and also for Porta in the game is DeGroot. Blakely in the post, turnaround jumper. It's long, rebound by Arthelone. And now they pulled the pressure back a little bit. They had Woodward pressure and Arthelone kind of all the way up the floor, so they pulled that back. Shannon was posted up.
Had position, missed him.
Great position, and he was a little frustrated. But that's what ball pressure does.
Yep, you pressure that hard, you're going to get one eventually. That's going to be the first one on Carr, team second.
The foul, but I mean the ball pressure kept him from being able to see that the open guy in the paint. All right, so Roberts checks in for Christensen. Arthelone into Pratt, back to Arthelone. Arthelone drives middle, kicks it to Shannon. He goes back to Arthelone, short, and it's going to go out of bounds. So it'll be Brown County ball. Game still tied at 7-7. Fullerton to bring it up. Brown County still in that, or I'm sorry, Porta in that in the zone. I don't imagine they'll come out of it. Into Blakely. Carr cuts, gets it back, shoots it, comes off. Rebound by Blakely, blocked by Shannon. Artheloni pushing it, finds Roberts, but it was just a little bit long. Sails out of bounds.
Second turnover on Porta. Unofficially.
Unofficially.
I guarantee you by the end of the game I will not have the correct turnover numbers.
Yeah, you're all right. That's why I don't do that. Carr turns it over. DeGroot goes up and is fouled hard under the basket. He gets up. He's okay. He's going to go to the line for 2.
That's going to be Carr's second foul. Team third. Woodward ready to check into the ballgame after this first free throw for the Hornets. At the line for 2 is DeGroot. First shot up is good. First free throws of the night for Porta. In comes Woodward. Second free throw, no good.
Wart with the rebound. Again, Brown County pushing the ball. They're trying to push the pace here, I think, which is a great idea. Blakely with it, that free throw line extended into the corner to Wart. He brings it up to the right wing. Back down to the short corner to Blakely. Wart up top to Woodward. To the wing to Lanning. He goes corner to Fullerton. And it looks like the ball is knocked out of bounds by Shannon. It'll be Brown County ball underneath the basket down there. Got to clear some cheerleaders out of the way. Fullerton to Lanning. A little long. Rebound Shannon. Under a minute here to go in the first quarter. Porta's up 8-7. Artheloni's going to bring it up. Ball screen there by Shannon. He hits Shannon with the roll. Over to DeGroot in the corner. He takes his time, lines up a 3. He's a little long. Great box out and rebound there by Wart. He moves it up to Woodward. Back to Woodward in the corner. He shoots a 3 and gets it.
First points of the game for Woodward.
20 seconds left here in the first. I'm sure Porta's going to hold for the last. Artheloni brings it up. Under 10 seconds now. Artheloni goes to the right side, goes to Pratt, over to Roberts. They find Shannon in the middle. He muscles it up through traffic and gets it at the buzzer.
Big boy move there.
Yeah, big boy move. That'll put him in the lead. Wow, they must have called that one on Woodward a 2 and not a 3. Because they've got the score 10. They got the score 10-9. So anyway, Porta is up 10-9 at the end of the first. We'll be back with the second quarter. All right, we're back. Second quarter, but the clock's not set right up there.
Come on, Steve. Oh, they're going to start play. They must not see it.
Yep. Something's going wrong with the clock. There it is. Steve's like
he's done a lot of games this tournament, so we'll give him a break.
75-year veteran of doing this. He's probably done more clock and scoreboards. I don't even know how he does what he does anyway. So turnover there, Brown County. And it does. I do have one of his daughters sitting right next to me, so I'm not saying that just because she's here. Christensen into Roberts. Puts it up and in. 12-9. Fullerton over to Beheimer. Fullerton swings it to Woodward. And Woodward threw that right to Arthelone. Fullerton made the cut, and I don't know if Woodward expected him to go somewhere else. Arthelone dribbles it now on the right side. High ball screen by Shannon. Over to Roberts. Shannon post in. Another ball screen. Arthelone takes it. Fadeaway jumper. No good. Rebound by Fullerton. He pushes it up the floor.
I like how the refs are letting them play.
Yeah, I do too. They did the last game too. I mean, the Payson West Central game. Let them play and decide the game and try to keep it in check. Holy cow. Blakely was way off on that pass, and I don't know that ref.
Call tip.
If
Dan.
If this was a UFC fight, that ref would get 5 minutes to clear his head.
He took it like a champ, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Beheimer over to Fullerton. Blakely in the corner. He gets trapped. Comes out to Woodward up top. A little long. Fullerton with the rebound and put back. 12-11. Brown County down 1. You can tell how, I mean, Porta's trying to control the pace of this game. They walk the ball up. They take their time. They want this to be half court on each side.
Yeah, they look down low for position. About every time it gets thrown to the wing, they're looking down low.
Yep.
Just as I say, this side with the Roberts.
They set the high ball screen with Shannon, and then as soon as he sets that screen, he dives, not necessarily looking for the roll off the pass, but to get position so on the swing pass, he's there. Arthelone with it up top. He dribbles over to the right side, picks it up, over to Pratt on the wing. Pratt back to Arthelone. Pratt down to Shannon in the post. He's got 3 people around him there. Back up top to Arthelone. Roberts being strong with it. Christensen on the wing, almost blocked. It might have even got tipped a little bit. Wart with the rebound.
One thing Brown County's doing well, Shannon and Roberts are posting up. When they do get it inside, the guards are collapsing and they're not giving much room.
Yeah, great point. Porta's kind of picked up their 2-3 defense as well. Rebound by Shannon. And I'll say this too, Brown County is doing an excellent job moving the ball and making that zone shift. And they're getting open looks out of it.
Yep,
and they're not getting anything like on a post, but they're passing, and then somebody's making a cut. So they'll make a dive cut, and then they'll reverse the ball. So they're making that defense shift and getting some good looks.
That's the best way to break a zone. Keep moving the ball. Don't hold the ball. Don't give the defense time to shift back over.
Woodward now up on top, picks up his dribble. He finds Ward to kind of give him some relief. Woodward over to Fullerton. Fullerton down to the short corner. High post to Ward. He's got that was a great look. Beheimer to the hole, and he gets it.
Beheimer's got 7 on the night. 7 of the 13 for the Hornets.
Great look there. I mean, it didn't end up working out, but Wart got that ball in the high post and saw that Henry was wide open and made a sweet kind of bounce pass around. It just kind of got away from him. Over to DeGroot. He looks like he slipped but kept it. Shannon pulls up for 3. Long battle for the rebound goes to Woodward. He's going to look to push it up a little bit. Wart picks up his dribble high. Over to Beheimer, back up top to Woodward. Brown County leads by 1 with a little under 4 minutes to go in the first half. Fullerton down to the baseline. Beheimer dribbles all the way through, kicks it out, gets it back. Tipped pass from Shannon. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be, I think it's Porta ball.
Yeah, turnover on Brown County. They're 5th. Yeah. We've got another mass timeout. 3:41 left in this second quarter. Porter down by 1, 12-13.
All right. We're back out of the mass timeout. 3:41 to go in the second half here. Brown County maintains a 1-point lead. It's going to be Porta ball. All right. Arthelone inbounds to DeGroot. They're going to try something a little different here. They're going to have DeGroot start at the point. He dribbles. Whoa, that was scary. Over to Shannon. Christensen drives. I'm sure they're going to – oh, they do call a block. So Christensen drives down the wing baseline side and runs into Henry, and they're going to call a block. So Christensen's going to go to line for 2.
First foul on Henry, team 4th. The line for 2 will be Christensen.
And the referees are going to huddle up here. I'm not sure.
They're going to call on the floor? Oh, they're looking for the man to call it on possibly?
Well, it was definitely Henry.
Right?
I mean, that's the guy who tried to take the charge anyway.
Yep, they're going to get it right. If the bucket go in, he kind of gave the signal, the old count the bucket, one shot. They did.
Oh, wow.
So the basket is going to count for Christensen.
Wow.
He's going to shoot 1.
I had absolutely no idea what was happening
I didn't know it went in.
Christensen short, rebound Henry. Fullerton looking to push again here. Brings it up to Woodward on the left side. Fullerton cuts back door. He slips one down to Wart on the short corner baseline jumper, and he gets it to go down. Brown County goes back up by 1 point. 3 minutes to go here in the first half. DeGroot over to Roberts. Shannon's posting hard right in the middle. He kicks it back out to DeGroot. He takes a long 3. It's long. Rebound to Beheimer. He gets trapped on the sideline. Looks like we're going to get a reach foul on DeGroot.
It'll be his first, team 2nd.
All right, Beheimer inbound to Fullerton. Over to Woodward. Woodward looking inside towards Hendry, goes over to Fullerton. He waits for Beheimer to get to that short corner, and as soon as he gets there, he sends them the other way. High post to Wart. He turned around jumper, blocked by Shannon. It's going to go out of bounds on Brown County, going to be Porta ball. Woodward's going to pick Arthelone up full court again. Arthelone handles it with no problem at all. Never even looking down at the ball. To DeGroot up top. Banks in a 3.
The bank is open.
And he's clapping it out like he meant to.
I think I heard it. Echo, there's an echo.
Down to Henry in the post. He shoots an off-balance left-handed shot. No good. Rebound to Shannon. He's getting pressured by Fullerton, so he's just going to bring it up the floor over to Christensen. He decides to not try and run over Henry this time. Back out to Shannon. He skip pass over to DeGroot. He saves it. Great pass to Arthelone. And he got the ball actually slapped away, but it went right to Shannon, who had position. He missed it, gets his own rebound, and puts it back. Quick swing there for Porta. They're up 19-15.
Right place, right time there.
Brown County's doing it, and that's another kind of weird looking finish there by Henry. But man, Brown County's doing a nice job right now. They're finding that high post opening, and they're looking for that that high-low action. But it's a cut. So what they're doing really well is that low post guy. So Henry, he's kind of short corner and he dives. So 3 there by Shannon while I'm talking about the other thing. It's not net, it's the other post player that's getting that high-low. But I think it's created because he spreads it out a little bit. He doesn't stand right there on that block. He goes out.
They do it well.
Yep.
Turnover number 6 on the Hornets. 45 seconds left here in this second quarter. Porta holds a 5-point lead.
Oh, that looked like might have got an ankle or a knee.
We're going to have a blocking foul called on Wart. It's going to be his first, team 5th. And Porter will trigger it in underneath their own hoop. Blakely comes in for Henry. Don't feel like there's been very many substitutions in this game.
No, there hasn't. Not a whole lot. There's still a slick spot down there. There we go.
I think they need to put a hook like they used to years ago. Hook on the wall there on each end underneath the bucket.
And leave a towel.
And leave a towel, because usually guys are falling underneath the bucket.
We're not going to have to worry about this next year.
Phil Pratt on it next year.
Yeah. He's quietly probably mad at us because we didn't get it done for this year. All right, 33.5 seconds left to go in the first half. Porta's up by 5. Inbounded to Groot over the top, over to Shannon. He drops one over the top to Artheloni. Christensen now with it as the clock ticks down. Picks up the dribble. To Groot, back to Christensen.
Brown County slide into a zone, or is this a matchup zone?
I think it's a matchup, but they've got Beheimer out in Artheloni's face the entire time. Robert shoots a little jumper. It's long. Wart gets the rebound. He pushes it up. Artheloni gets a hand on it, knocks it out of bounds. Be Brown County ball. 1.1 seconds left in the game in the half. Into Fullerton, he shoots. No good. So that'll be the end of the first half. Porta leads 22-17. Nice first half. Good. Had some, kind of back and forth lead changes. Brown County moving the ball really well. So still in this game, and looking forward to see what kind of adjustments the teams make coming back out in the second half. We'll be back.
At the half, Porter holds a halftime lead over the Hornets, 22-17. Porter was led that half by Shannon with 11, DeGroot with 4, Artheloni with 3, and Roberts and Christensen with 2. Only 2 fouls committed by the Porter Blue Jays, and they were 1 for 3 from the free throw line. And for the WIT team, the Brown County Hornets, They have 17 in this half. They were led by Beheimer with 7, Henry with 2, Wart with 4, Woodward with 4, and Fullerton with 2. And they only went to the line for 2 free throws, and they missed both. We'll see what kind of halftime adjustments the Hornets can make. We'll be back in about 7 minutes.
All right, we're back here for the start of the second half. Porta leads Brown County 22-17. Christensen running the point now. Over to Artheloni. He rejects that ball screen, goes baseline, pulls up with a jumper. A little short, gets his own rebound. I could hear that from here with headphones on, so I was hoping that they were going to call that.
I think they're going to get Beheimer. If they do, that's going to be his first.
Christensen to inbound for Brown County, or Porta. Shannon up top to Artheloni. That's a lot of time. Not a good idea, but he's a little bit long, and now they're going to get Christensen with an over the back as he battled Fullerton for the rebound.
Just an unfortunate for Christensen. They both had it at the same time, and Beheimer rips it through and causes Christian to go over his back. It's going to be his first foul.
Fullerton brings it up against this 2-3 zone. Down to Beheimer. Beheimer looks high post to Henry, gets knocked away, but finds Beheimer again. He shoots a little pull-up jumper, misses it. Rebound to Shannon. Shannon over to Artheloni. Woodward's going to pick him up full court again. They're going to go to Christensen to start the offense. Looks like this is designed here by Porta to get Artheloni off the ball to maybe get him some more shots or a bigger part of the offense, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they're trying to get Artheloni warmed up. He's just got 3 points on the night.
Shannon was wide open as he cut down there in the post and they didn't find him again. Christensen stopped over there, dribble handoff to Artheloni. Shannon for a three. It's long. Hey, Brown County's defense is really pressuring Porta, making them uncomfortable, not getting any free looks, and it's making their shots tough.
Working. Yep, they are hounding Artheloni, and it's working. Porta once again staying in that 2-3 zone to start this second half.
They find Henry in that short corner. Back to Henry. He kicks it over to Beheimer for three. Long rebound to Artheloni. High ball screen. Nice screen by Shannon. Hesitation dribble by Artheloni. Gets stopped. Finds Shannon in the post. Some contact there, but it's long. Off Roberts' hands. Rebound to Ward. He goes coast to coast. Gets fouled by Shannon. Ward's done that a few times this game. He gets that rebound, and as soon as he gets it, he's looking to push it.
Used his body well there and picked up the first foul on Shannon. Porta's second foul this half.
I really think that if Brown County can get some more transition going and less half court, that's going to be in their favor. Now, fortunately, Porta's not shooting the ball really well right now. So Brown County's playing, give Brown County credit. They're playing really good defense, but Porta's not shooting the ball well. If some of those shots are falling for Artheloni, that she typically makes, the score wouldn't be that close. Right. So if they try and get out less half court and more transition, I think it'd be in their favor.
I think they need to look to either push it like you say or post them big boys up down low. Try to get the Hornets in foul trouble. That's one of their big things they do a lot, is to get the ball down low.
Christensen up top, over to Pratt. Roberts posting up. Had good position, just bad pass by Pratt there that sails out of bounds. So,
and just as I say that, turnover Porta.
Beheimer on the wing over to Wart. He takes it back to Beheimer on the same side. He cuts through, finds Woodward up top, over to Fullerton, short corner. Henry lost it. Shannon picks it up. It's nice to have a guy that size that can comfortably bring the ball up the floor like Shannon can.
And also he shoots the three ball well too.
Yeah.
So it's hard to cover him inside, let alone him to pop out and shoot a three on you.
I was talking about this the other day. I think 95% of the time that's a foul.
Right.
From that reach from behind. And now you said it the other day. Unless you got Scottie Pippen arms, you're fouling somebody somehow to get to that ball.
Henry going to take a seat. In comes Blakely for Brown County.
The group comes in for Pratt for Porta. Christensen over the top to Roberts. Roberts is going to set it up to the group here. Brown County still in their pressure man-to-man defense, doing a real solid job. High ball screen.
Porter's still looking for their first points of this half. Brown County's only scored 2 points in this half, so not much scoring going on to start this third quarter. I feel like I've seen this a lot in the tournament. First half's up-tempo, halftime they come out of the third quarter just flat. Takes a little bit for them to get back going.
Yeah, DeGroot drives, layup short, rebound by Roberts and puts it back up. But Brown County's doing a great job. On a made basket, they're pushing the ball up the floor. They get it up and going to get a nice, well, ends up being a turnover by Arthelone.
Turnover number 8 by the Hornets.
Arthelone he stole it. And then Shannon loses the ball to Wart. Wart gives it up to Fullerton, and he gets fouled by Arthelone as he attacks the basket.
It'll be Arthelone's first foul of the game, team's third of this half, and that's going to put Fullerton at the line for 2, and he's 0 for 2 on the night. He's going to look to improve that. First one up is good.
And he made a face like, I made it.
Like a relief.
Yeah.
Sigh of relief.
Yeah.
I can make a free throw. I do know how to do that.
That's a good attitude and approach to it, though. I'm glad to see him smile there. Let's see if he keeps it going. That one rattles off. Rebound to Shannon. He's had a lot of rebounds tonight. I don't know how many he's got.
I wish I'd have kept him, but.
High post to Shannon. Over to Roberts. Roberts to DeGroot. They're going to run that ball screen. He finds him on the roll. And then Roberts finds Christensen on the dive on the weak side. Great pass and finish. Fullerton pushes it up. Over to Beheimer. Blakely in the short corner baseline jumper. No good. Rebound Christensen. They're going to try and trap him down here. He gets out. He's going to push it. There it is.
Just as you say,
I'm telling
most
you,
of the
man.
time those are fouls committed.
Yes, they are.
It's going to be first on Fullerton, team second of the half. And we are going to get a mass timeout in this third quarter. It's with 3:20 left. Porter holds a 26-20 lead over the Hornets. We will be back in 1 minute.
All right, 3:20 left in the third quarter. Porta holding on to a 26-20 lead. Not a lot of scoring going on, and I think I picked it up over the last 2 minutes there. But Arthelone into Shannon, back to Arthelone. High ball screen. He drives baseline, pulls up, leaves it short. Rebound Roberts and puts it back up and scores.
There's that size. Long arms, gets the offensive rebound and puts it up for another 2.
Wart pushes it again off a made basket. High post, baseline to Blakely. He misses it. Battle for the rebound, and Shannon gets another one. And he dribbles out of pressure, finds Christensen ahead. They got some numbers. To Roberts on the post. And he's going to get fouled from behind by Blakely.
His first, team's third, and like you said earlier, Woodward is face guarding Arthelone and then not letting him touch the ball. So that's probably been their game plan going into this game. Face guard Arthelone. Don't let him touch it as much as he has.
And it's worked because he's only got 3 points, right?
Yep.
All right, I wasn't paying
Roberts
attention.
inside for 2 off the inbounds pass.
Wart, long 3, up to Beheimer here. Blakely. Over to Woodward. He drives middle, kicks to Beheimer. He takes a gap. And he makes it, but it's going to be on the ground. He's going to get a foul. It's going to be Brown County ball.
Second foul in the group, team fourth. Fouls are starting to mount up for both teams. We're going to have Henry back in for the ball game as Blakely takes a seat for the Hornets. Going to kick the ball here on Shannon. Hornets retain possession underneath their own hoop.
Over to Beheimer in the corner. He drives baseline, left-handed layup. No good. Rebound down to Arthelone.
He's not afraid to take it into the trees, is he?
No, he's not at all. And whatever it is about lefties, it always seems to give them an advantage around finishing. Especially at this level where you don't see a lot of, they're lefties.
But Beheimer does it well.
Yeah. And that'll be Carr with us. Picks up a loose ball out top. Goes all the way in for a layup. 30-22 Porta. Shannon brings it up, finds Christensen. Christensen trapped on the block, forces one up there. And it's going to be good as he gets fouled. So he's going to go to the line to finish the three-point play. Again, Porta plays 5 people. Obviously, they got some pretty big guys on here. They try to control the tempo. They don't even rebound on free throws. They let them get back on defense and trying to conserve energy. And anyway, Beheimer with it on the wing. Up top to Carr, over to Woodward. They find Henry on the baseline. He shoots a left-handed jumper and drains it.
And that could be because they don't want Brown County to get it on a missed free throw and get it out and run. So they send their big guys back, which that's how they're going to play it.
Shannon tries to find DeGroot in the corner. It gets tipped out of bounds by Beheimer. Lanning is going to check in for Wart. Minute 17 left to go in the third quarter. Porta's up 32-24.
Pratt comes in, going to give Roberts a breather.
Into DeGroot. DeGroot picks up his dribble in a weird spot. That's going to end up being a problem. Stolen by Beheimer on that long cross-court pass. And he finishes a contested layup with Pratt. So Brown County on a little bit of a run here. 32-26 Porta. Shannon dribbles over to the right between his legs, finds Christensen. Woodward doing a good job on Arthelone. Now they're going to trap. Oh, I thought they were going to trap him. I think Woodward thought he was going to trap him too. And then he left him.
Yep. Miscommunication there.
Yeah, and then that left Arthelone with the left side finish.
Beheimer feeling it.
Yeah, he's going. He's attacking the hole.
His shot was blocked out of bounds by Shannon. Stays here with the Hornets.
Carr up to Beheimer. Beheimer surveys the court, see where he wants to go. Over to Carr. Beheimer cuts through. Carr dribbles it up top, picks up his dribble. High post to Lanning. Lanning over to Beheimer. Guarded by DeGroot. He takes it, shoots a fading left-handed jumper. No good. Arthelone with the rebound. Woodward telling Lanning to get back. I want me some of this Arthelone like he's been doing the whole game. Pressure. Arthelone handles it. Finds Shannon for a layup as time runs out. That's an 8-point lead at the end. Oh, 10-point lead. Not bad. 10-point lead for Porta at the end of the third quarter. 36-26. We'll come back. All right, we're back for the fourth quarter of this semifinal game. Porta leads 36-26. Beheimer pass stolen away by Shannon. Shannon's doing a lot this game. A lot of rebounds, steals, block shots.
Also got 15 points. So
and 15 points.
You are correct. He's doing it all.
Arthelone drives, kicks it out to Shannon. He shoots a three, in and out. Rebound Fullerton. He's going to push it. He looks for Carr. Over to Henry. Henry thinks about the jumper. Over to Lanning, but that's going to be a turnover. Porta ball. Like even, I was talking about this early, Fullerton, man, like he got that rebound and started to push it, and he gave it up really early. Like he had a lane, like I'd like to see him create.
We're used to seeing him keep going.
Create something out of that. And Arthelone tried to inbound it to Roberts on the block, just basically airmails the whole thing and turnover. So it'll be Brown County ball here.
5 turnovers for Porta, 9 for Brown County.
Fullerton over to Beheimer. Beheimer to the high post to Carr. They kick it, move it. Fullerton drives baseline. Nice pass to Henry. He turns around and kicks it. Beheimer will shoot it. He's not scared. He misses it. Battle for the rebound. Christensen gets it. He's going to be fouled by Lanning.
Going to be his first, team's 5th. Woodward and Wart checking in for the ball game. They will replace Lanning and Carr.
Bab comes back. Bab. Woodward
That's
comes.
a long time ago.
That was a lot. I don't know why
Right
I said
school,
that.
but long time ago.
I don't
Also
know.
a great player.
Yeah, I have no idea why I said Bab. I have no idea. Woodward coming in, taking up his assignment of guarding Arthelone. Shannon doing that's got to be a foul. Holy cow. Wow, that was a lot. So Wart worked really hard to get the ball away from Shannon. He dribbles down a scrum for the ball. Another turnover.
A lot happened there in that sequence.
I don't know. I caught myself
I can't
watching.
explain it.
I can't either. I caught myself watching. Remember, folks, we're not professionals.
Turnover number 7 for Porta. 2 quick ones there. I think Coach Arthelone was looking for a bump foul too.
Yeah, I mean, Shannon was getting. I mean, he's a big boy, but he's also a big boy, and although he's a really good ball handler, he's not a guard.
Yeah, like you said earlier, he's a great ball handler. Wart's a good defender, and so Shannon was doing all he could to keep hold of that ball, but they didn't call the push foul, and Wart come up with it.
Woodward up top, over to Beheimer. Up top to Fullerton, down to Woodward in the corner. We got 2 Hornet players on the post. They find Henry maybe for that jumper. He finds Wart cutting down the middle. He finds Fullerton. Fullerton dribbles it out.
That's that size down there. Most times Fullerton's going to go straight up with that, but he saw Roberts right there in his face, and he thought, I better not.
Wart's got it in the corner. Nice cut by Woodward. He finds him off the glass. No good. Another rebound by Shannon. Brown County's just kind of gone cold from the field.
Yeah, they're finding themselves, like you said earlier, 2 guys on the post at the same time. They need to work a little bit better on their spacing.
Shannon spin dribble around Wart. A nice little 2 low dribbles to get underneath a guy reaching in and scores. Fullerton missed it. Shot. I don't know what happened there. All the way over to Beheimer, and he hits a 3. There we go.
First points for the Hornets in this quarter.
Now they're starting to double team Arthelone a little bit on this inbounds. Woodward doing a real nice job. Arthelone loses him in the backcourt. Pull up jumper right in front of Henry. Drains it 40-29. Porta's gonna call a timeout, give the guys a break, and it's gonna be a full timeout. So Porta leads 40-29, 5:13 left to go in the game. We'll be back. All right, we're back. 5:13 left to go. Fullerton over to Beheimer. Porta still in this very long, rangy, big 2-3 zone. Oh, nice cut by Woodward. This time he finishes. Good find by Ward on the cut. All right, now Brown County's going to go with some full court pressure with a press here. Try and force some action, maybe get some turnovers.
It's like a little diamond one action.
Yeah, Shannon finds Pratt. Over to Arthelone. Arthelone drives, kicks it out to Christensen. He goes up top to Shannon. He's wide open, going to take that look and drains it. Three-pointer for Shannon. Increases that lead, 43-31.
Shannon's got 17.
Pratt really pressuring Beheimer out on that wing. Picks up his dribble over to Woodward. Woodward into Fullerton. Fullerton shoots a little floater and gets it to go. Brown County still in that diamond in one press. Over to Shannon. One more pass back to Arthelone. Arthelone, easy pass over the top to Pratt. And a forced pass by Pratt there down to Christensen. Turnover. Pushed up to Beheimer. Back to Ward. He finds Fullerton on the baseline. He finds Henry. Great pass by Fullerton. Brown County's going to call a timeout. I don't know. So it's 43-35. Brown County, the pressure, making a little bit of a difference here. And they're making some shots now.
They definitely got the momentum.
All right, 3:46 to go. Porta leads 43-35 in this semifinal matchup to see who's going to face Liberty tomorrow night. We'll be back. All right, we're back. Full court pressure here by Brown County. Long inbound pass into Roberts. He picks it up in a bad spot, but they get out of the trap. Shannon drives. Ooh, Wart picks up a charge.
That's going to be on Roberts, I believe. That's going to be.
That's Shannon, I think.
Shannon?
Yeah, it was Shannon. Yeah.
Yep, it's going to be Shannon's second of the game, team fifth. Porta not in any foul trouble. They've got DeGroot and Shannon with 2. So that's the most, so they're good there. Along with Brown County, they don't have a single player with more than 2 fouls.
Well played game, Harden. Officiating crews in both games tonight, I think, have done, well, I didn't pay much attention in the first game, but in these last 2 games, officiating crews have done a pretty good job. All right, 43-35, Porta's down in their zone. Brown County's going to roll the ball up to save some time. They're going to force Fullerton to pick it up. Half court. Down to Wart. Ward up top to Woodward. Woodward over to Beheimer. He's down in the corner to Fullerton. Beheimer again over to Carr. Out to the corner to Wart. Woodward finds Fullerton on the baseline. Reverse layup is good. Brown County's doing a really nice job in this zone. They're moving the ball. They cut and pass in the zone, which is great. They just don't have one person standing, the same 3 standing around the perimeter.
Just like we talked about, thinking Fullerton, if they want to come back in this game, they got to have Fullerton drive to the bucket, and just like that he does.
Roberts gets a rebound. Hell, they're wiping it off, got it on the ground.
On the ground, he says.
Brown County has cut this lead to 6. Still 3 minutes to go in this game. And they're moving the ball really well offensively now. So
like they were going to get Beheimer on that one. It's going to be his second, team 6. So the next foul committed by the Hornets, Porter will at least go to line for a 1-on-1 situation.
Henry into the game for Carr. Artheloni's got it on the wing, guarded closely by Woodward. Woodward's done a great job tonight. Held him pretty low, works hard, stay focused. Artheloni drives, kicks it to Roberts. Roberts trying to get it to Shannon, who was open on the block. And Artheloni's going to call a timeout. He's unhappy with their toughness right now as far as protecting the ball.
Yeah, Porter might have got away with a travel there.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to go with a 30-second timeout, so we'll just hang out here for a little bit. Yeah, Brown County's done cut this thing to 6, so they're a lot of time left, 2:38 left. They're pressuring now, and they're not getting necessarily any steals in the front part of the press, but those over-the-top passes that Porter's making that's actually breaking the press, it's forcing them to go then.
And that's Brown County's athleticism and quickness, getting back. They got a lot of fouls to commit, so if you're Brown County, you're saying, hey, let's try to go for some steals. We've got some fouls to give.
And if I'm Porta at this point, once I break the press with that forward pass up the floor, you don't have to attack from there at this point.
Yeah, you've got the lead.
Yeah.
You don't want to play to lose, but you've got the lead. Make sure it's there. If it's there, take it. If it's not, pull it out, reset an offense. Porta has shown that they can take care of the ball.
Roberts battling for a rebound in there. It's tipped out to Artheloni. He's going to get trapped up top. He handles the pressure really well. He had Pratt cutting back door. He finds Pratt in the corner. Corner finds Christensen. Christensen over to Roberts. Pump fakes a couple of times and scores. Nice execution by Porta there.
2:10 left to go in this fourth quarter. Porter extends that lead back to 8, 45-37.
Fullerton in the corner. Woodward for 3 up top. Long rebound to Fullerton. He finds Ward on the wing. Brown County continue to move the basketball. Carr in the corner. Gets it. 3, 45-40 Porta. Again, Brown County with the pressure here. Over to Shannon. They'll make one more pass, and then there'll probably be a pass to break the press, and they made liars out of me. Artheloni's just going to dribble through it, pull up. Now they're going to pull it back and set it up. Good idea here. Run some time off the clock. You don't have to do anything. Wart goes for a steal. Christensen's got it. Roberts posting up hard on the post. Got a foul on Fullerton there. 1:16 to go.
That will send Christian to the line for a 1-on-1. That's going to be Fullerton's second of the game, team 7th.
Well, we talked about free throw shooting in the last game. West Central finally had a great night from the line, and this game here is going to end up being important. Christensen missed the first one. Brown County pushes it up. Ward attacks middle, gets all the way to the line. He's going to be fouled by Roberts.
Going to be Roberts' second of the game, team 6th. That was only Brown County's 4th free throw of the game. So,
wow. What are they?
They are 1 for 4.
Yeah. All right, Wart to the line for 2 here. First one is long.
Wart is now 2 for 3 on the night.
DeGroote's going to check in the game for Pratt. 1:10 left to go. Porta leads 45-40. Wart with some crucial free throws here. Wart shot up, and it's good. Cuts the lead to 4. Henry's going to check back in for Wart here. Again, Brown County with the diamond and 1 pressure, trying to force the action a little bit. Inbounded over top to DeGroote, who just lets it hit him in the face. Turnover. Fullerton out to Beheimer for 3. No good. Rebound there by Carr. He kicks it out to Beheimer.
Nice heads-up play there by Carr. He knew when he got that ball up high, when he come down, it was probably going to get stripped. So in the air, he passes it out to Beheimer. Nice heads-up play there by Carr. Wart back in the ball game for Henry.
1 minute to go in the game. Porta leads by 4. Beheimer with the chance. No good. Rebounds to Robert. Artheloni over to Shannon. There, cross-court pass stolen by Carr. And Artheloni with a great play to save it up ahead to Roberts. Roberts pump fake and scores. What a turn of events right there. Brown County was headed for a layup to get within 2. Whoa, Carr hits a 3.
Wow, we got a ball game, boys.
47-44, 34 seconds left to go. Brown County calls a timeout, calls a full timeout. So we're going to go ahead and take this break too. We'll be back with the last 34 seconds. That will probably take a lot longer than 34 seconds. We'll be back. All right, tight one here in the semifinal game. 34.3 seconds left to go. Porta's up 47-44 with the ball. Brown County full court pressure. Inbound to Shannon. Over to Christensen. And Woodward's going to foul him in the backcourt. So Christensen's going to go down to the other end and going to have a 1-and-1 here.
Only Woodward's second foul of the game.
Pratt's going to check in for DeGroot on the Porta side. And Christensen going to the line to help extend this lead and make it a 2-possession game.
Porta is 1 for 4 from the free throw line tonight, so not a lot of free throw attempts shot.
And he gets the first. That's a big one. Extends the lead to 48-44. 31 seconds left to go. Christensen for a second shot. Gets them both. 2 big free throws. Takes that lead to 5. 49-44. Fullerton picks it up at half court. Over to Carr. Carr to Wart. Wart to Woodward. Woodward over the top to Carr. Carr shoots for 3. No good. Rebound to Christensen, and Wart's going to foul him. 20 seconds left to go. Christensen's going to go back to the line to shoot a 1-on-1. A chance to put this game a little bit more out of reach. 20 seconds is a long time. 5 points isn't on.
At least he can make it a 3-possession game if he converts on both.
Christensen, first shot. Good. Big clutch free throws by Christensen here. That puts him up 6. 20 seconds to go. Christensen gets the next one, gives them that cushion. This time he forces Fullerton to pick it up earlier. Over to Woodward. Woodward for 3. It's long. Rebound to Artheloni. And he was trapped in the corner, throws it out of bounds off Wart, so it's going to be Porta ball. 51-44, 11.7 seconds left. That's terrible. I'm getting too excited. Christensen into Shannon. Shannon pump fakes. They kind of leave him after that. He's going to bring it across. It's going to end up being a turnover. Woodward for 3 at the buzzer. Long and no good. Porta's going to come out with the victory, 51-44. They're going to move themselves into the championship game tomorrow night against Liberty at 7 o'clock. Pending the weather. We knew we wouldn't get through a whole week. Hopefully it just stays enough, and no changes at this point, but stay tuned if there are. Nice ball game here. Brown County played a really nice game. I appreciate their heart and their defensive effort that they give. and they're just a tough out. So tomorrow night's game going to be nice.
Dandy.
Yeah, a really nice game to tune into. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. What time do games start tomorrow?
Noon. We got the Constellation Championship will be at noon, which will be between Camp Point Central and Greenfield Northwestern Tigers, and then we'll have a game at 1:30, which will be the 5th place game between the West Central Cougars and Triopia. And then at 3 o'clock, we'll have the 3rd place game between Brown County Hornets and the Route Rockets. And then after that 3rd place game, we'll clear everybody out of the gym. Doors open, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Denny, what time doors open tomorrow for the championship game?
7. We don't know. Don't pay any attention to us.
Yep.
Watch the social media and the websites and figure it out from there. Thanks for joining us tonight, and hopefully we'll come back and you can listen in tomorrow. So thanks.